Ready your men, Captain.
Okay. Let's see. Where's my... there we go. Oh, shit. Okay, so today, hopefully, I sip Zomb. How you doing? Let's see. Oh, no, I pressed all the goddamn wrong. Chat in this game. Okay. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Okay. So, I may try a parry shield again. Oh, nice Zomps. Good shit. Look at everything that requires a charge. So disengage will make charges. Call the weak will make charges. That could use a charge. That could use a charge. That uses charges. Fuck that.
Lightning Spear splits into many projectiles on impact and has a high chance to shock enemies, making them take more damage. Thunderous Leap performs a lightning-charged jump and slam.
Okay. This does not use charges. Their wording just happened to be a lightning charge, so all they, of course. Stormlance.
Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. It can also consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground. Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. It can also consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch.
Whoops. Nope. Oh, son of a bitch.
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in.
Okay. I'm all over the goddamn place right now. Okay, so I could buy a node that'll convert an endurance charge into a frenzy charge. I could also, if I get used to parry over block and prefer it for some sick, disgusting reason, I could always just make my base attack consume the parry debuff. What does the parry debuff do anyways? Enemies you parry with a buckler take more attack damage and cannot evade attacks for a duration. Yeah. So I could literally make like the bleed ability I'm using consume the parry buff, for example, and make it do more damage, and you know, whatever. And then I could use that to do Stormlance. So that becomes an option if I can handle parry. I don't. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I'm going to be using Combat Frenzy. It doesn't. I'm literally 60 of my spirit is literally going to be used up by turning curses into an aura, because that's going to be incredibly important. I do not want to try to rely on curses being like activating over time. And since I'm primarily doing everything in melee, it's gonna play best with what I'm doing. I realize you hate parry blocky. I like the mechanic. It's just one of those things where it's like I realize I could do Stormlance and then Explosive Spear, and that auto detonates Stormlance as well. But I would rather not have to keep doing that. I'd rather just I'd rather just throw and, like, oh, here's the thing here, toss it down. Especially if this creates shock to ground. That could be useful because that's just more % damage all the time. But that said, that's the only reason I could think of Stormlance. I could also do Thunderous Leap, which I think auto-detonates.
Thunderous Leap performs a lightning-charged jump and slam. This skill is a detonator and can be used to detonate spear.
I will. One of the weird things, though. So, yeah, okay. So here's Stormlance. Lodged Spear does fires a bullet at an enemy within 2 meters. Limit 3 of them. Lodged Spear duration to 6 seconds. Bolt chains to 4 enemies. Fires a bolt every 0.8 seconds. So that's a few shocks, whatever. Frenzy Charge creates shock to ground. Only lasts 1.5 seconds, but fires a bolt every 0.2 seconds. So you end up getting like 7 or 8 chains. Yeah, I got Blood Witch. It's literally the very first thing is the Life Remnant stuff. So, like, a Frenzy Charge is a lot of... It's this thing, but it's literally flying 4 times as fast. Let me see here. So it is, like I was like, it's 7.5 charges versus 7.5. So it's basically 7 or 8 bolts either way, but this just does it way faster. And then detonate. But okay, so here's the thing. Detonating it. So the one thing, okay, this also creates shock to ground for 6 seconds, which is great. But detonating it fires 16 bolts instantly. I also kind of feel like it forces I don't know. Yeah, I like Stormlance. I was just thinking maybe there's also like only like one other way to get endurance charges, which is ridiculous. So Frenzy Riposte, you can literally use this. Support skills consume parried debuff on hit to generate a frenzy charge. And if you parry, you can attach this to any attack skill and use that attack skill to get a frenzy charge. So if I decide that parry is an easy thing to deal with, I could literally use this to just do a like parry quick attack and then throw a thing. Yeah, for 6 seconds. Yeah, you could basically you could throw 3 down and then detonate it. I think I'm going to end up using the leap charge thing to detonate, because that way, like you said, you could throw 3 down and then detonate or whatever. But here's the thing. I'm still not 100% sure if multiple sources of bleed is worthwhile. You know what I'm saying? Like, if multiple sources of bleed is worth it, then inevitably I'm putting 100% chance to bleed on every attack I have. And if it's not worth it, then I'm only going to put it on my main attack and then have my AoE bleed. Because I'm pretty sure the base attack of the game for the sphere, well, for all whatever melee weapons, all weapons in general, has a higher overall damage. Till you get magnitude? What are you talking about? Ignore damage type. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying, imagine there's 5 different. Imagine they're all physical damage. I don't give a fuck what damage type it is. Imagine they're all physical damage. If it's 5 separate abilities and all of them do bleed, and I do all of them in succession, does each bleed count, or is it gonna look at all 5 and just do whatever's the highest damage done? It's gonna be like, well, that's the bleed damage now. Okay, passive tree magnitude. I'm gonna search for bleed, which is not on the thing. I'll have to manually search that one. There's definitely not a lot of bleed stuff when I looked it up. All 55 things with bleed on them. Right, chaos damage and bleeding. Inflict bleed. Immune to corrupted blood. Reduce damage. 40% increase in magnitude of bleeding you inflict against pinned enemies. Magnitude is just the magnitude just increases the damage it does. Right. That's not... Just so we're clear, magnitude doesn't answer the question I was asking. I basically asked if something is blue, and you're just like, look up this bird. And I'm like, okay, but that doesn't help me. I'm still colorblind here. I still have no idea if multiple sources of bleed count. That's my current question. I know what magnitude does, and you are right. I should see if I can get magnitude into things. Increase critical hit chance for spells. Well, I mean, that right there is just straight up 40% magnitude of bleeds you inflict against. That's against pinned. I don't want to have to try to fucking pin shit. Where's... Deflected hits. Deflected hits cannot inflict maim or bleed. That's like just defensively useful. 50% increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict. Increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict against enemies with incision, which is something that I can add to any pretty much anything. Knockback bleeding enemies. I do know that. Yes, thank you. Oh, fucking Christ. You keep telling me information I know. I do know things, yes. Bleeding inflict see this right here, this is the elemental damage contributes to bleed. And bleeding you inflict. This is why I'm turning curses into an aura. Because it counts as aggravated, which is the real special sauce. But, oh man, all this bleed shit down here is very, very far to get to. Yeah, I'm not getting Crimson Assault, that's for fucking sure. Inflict bleed on crit hit. Increase magnitude of bleeding inflict with critical hits. Magnitude of bleeding inflict with critical hits. With critical hits, 30% increased critical hit chance against bleeding enemies, 20% chance to aggravate bleed. I don't like the aggravate. Yeah, adding bleed chance is useless to me. Adding aggravation is useless to me. The only thing that will help is like increasing bleed damage, which is magnitude. Which they use that term in two different ways, but increasing magnitude is just percent increased damage once the dot's there. And that's cool. And I should definitely look into getting that shit. But that's not I need to know if multiple sources of hits from bleed stack, or if it just replaces the existing bleed damage with the new bleed damage. Like I could, you know what I'm saying? Like if it I could see it keep track of. Right? Yeah, I know the elemental damage. This node basically this node right here basically makes it so elemental damage is functionally like physical damage in relation to applying bleed. And the base magnitude of bleed is whatever your hit was. So I guess if you here we go. Bleed is a type of ailment that is inflicted through attacks or hits. Damage caused by bleed is 50% of its hit damage to life and persists for 5 seconds. When a target moves while they are inflicted with bleed, they will receive 100% extra damage, so it doubles the damage, which is aggravation. Aggravation is when bleed is aggravated when a target is moving and not when they're standing still. You could aggravate it to cause it to always be doing that. Bleed effects does not stack, but there can be multiple instances of bleed ailment on a unit, with each one having an independent duration. However, only the highest damage instance of bleed will deal damage. Bleeding can only be triggered by explicit source of bleed, such as items, blah, blah, blah. Bleeding ailment will only affect the target if the hit damages the unit's life. Any hit that will damage the energy shield or other source will not affect bleed. I feel like that doesn't work like that anymore. But I feel like I've actually caused... No, it doesn't matter. When the bleeding effect is... I know poison will bypass... whatever. That is to say, I know you can poison a target that has elemental shields, but that might just be poison. When a bleeding effect is activated, the damage over time will bypass all energy shield and will damage units' health. But yeah. Damage from bleed bypasses energy shield. Okay, so... Or hold on a second. Aggravated bleeding. Aggravating bleeding is an advanced ailment that is a result of attacks against the unit with an active bleeding effect, which increases the bleed damage received by 100%. To act as if the target is always moving. Aggravated bleeding can be triggered through unlocking passive nodes, blah, blah, blah. While the bleeding effect becomes aggravated, it will maintain the same effect for the remaining duration. Activated bleeding does not affect other existing bleeding. Okay. Okay, so what I thought happened is what happens. There can only be a single... whatever the highest bleed damage instance is what's used. So, this right here does 164 damage. This does 77, but will double based on my distance. And it has 100% increased magnitude of bleeding. And that's where the important part comes in. This thing... Dash towards an enemy and perform a lacerating slash, inflicting bleed on all enemies. Deals up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. So this thing already has 100% base magnitude. So if I'm hitting for 77%, at base, close range, this is acting, the bleed itself will function as if we are hitting for 154%, which is just slightly less than this. Which means any magnitude on this is still, like, basically this thing is just slightly less damage than if this always did bleed, ignoring any other bonuses or whatever. And if I attack from a distance, then this thing can quickly start out damaging this. Which means as long as I have a lunge involved, this is definitely the better overall bleed. Though a bunch of magnitude on this might make this still better in general for single target stuff. The other question then is rapid assault, which I'm not a giant. I actually have rapid assault. Only at level 5 though. This one at level 5 inflicts bleeding on hit, does not have any bonus it maims them, making them slower and reduces their evasion, which is kind of pointless for me. I'm pretty sure the damage on this thing on the last hit is the same or whatever is the... But this doesn't have any extra magnitude either. Decently low skill gem, huh? What are you talking about? Oh, I got you. Yeah. I mean, they literally said that items like gems also have like a minimum level up to a point now. So like it made it sound like you couldn't use a low end curse. At a certain point, you wouldn't be able to use like a level 12 curse if you're level 50 or something. But I have yet to see that actually in game, so I don't know what's up with that. That might have also been in relation to something else that I just forgot exactly what they meant. I don't know. Anyway, so part of me was thinking, and with the way bleed works, this is probably more worthless than I was sure of. But part of me was thinking of like adding bleed to like everything, just so everything I do does cause bleed. But I'm not really sure. Also, I'm not kind of curious of Blood Hunt. So here's the thing, Blood Hunt right here, right? It does 25% of all the blood loss I've caused. All of the blood loss I've caused, it'll do 170% of my damage plus 25% of the blood loss I've caused up to that point. Is that 25%? Is that 25% boosted by percent damages, or is it just always a static 25% of the damage caused? You know what I'm saying? Because I could see if you got a bunch of percent damages and shit, and that affects the 25%. Then that becomes a lot more interesting, I guess I should say. Ah, I gotcha. its multiplication. Yeah, basically, I have no idea if this 25% is increased by stuff. If it is, then maybe Blood Hunt is something that's worthwhile keeping around.
Spear of Solaris requires glory accumulated from stunning enemies. At maximum glory, use the skill to invoke the power of the sun god herself. And
so, this thing does 347% at this level. I'm looking at this going like, I wonder, I mean, I know I can make this bleed, and all of its damage would even the fire damage would count. So like, I realize I know anything that says more, that's not okay. Blood Hunt. I realize things that say more damage is that. So okay, first things first, that's not what this thing says. It says enemies lose life equal to 25% of consumed blood loss. It doesn't say 25% more damage. Now down underneath it, it says 10% more area of effect, but that's just the AoE. That's just increasing the AoE as a multiplier in case you also have other radius increasing bullshit. That doesn't fucking matter to me. My question was the 25%. So basically it's doing 170% of my base attack, of my weapon attack in the explosion, plus 25% of whatever blood loss that target has accumulated. So if I've reduced half their life purely via blood loss, that would be 12.5% of their max life added to the attack. My question, which I have no idea of, but it is PoE, so I can see it definitely happening. That 12.5% of their max life, or 25% of the blood loss, is that if that's increased by like attack damage and other damage, like physical damage increases or whatever, if that affects that, then I could see that being really nice. The problem I have with this skill, the problem I have with Blood Hunt, is basically the fact it's like, okay, level, okay. Let me actually grab a damn thing so I'm not like in between two different fucking menus. I actually have a Blood Hunt, don't I? Right. So my current base attack is 164. So this would be 85 plus 170, which is more than 164. So like it's from a base attack standpoint, it's still better. Plus whatever bleed, 25% of the bleed added on. Yeah. Right, so that my point is that's my point. Is like this basically is just a weird version of culling the target. If I did enough bleed, that majority of the health, let's say 80% of the health bar is bleed, and they're down to 15% of their life, this thing kills them. Sure. But that's my point. If I've only done a third of their health as bleed, and they're down to 20%. Maybe that still kills them either. I mean, I guess what I'm getting at here is you use this skill for like just at the very tail end of a boss. And it's going to be a useful hit no matter what, but it just feels, I guess, a little meh. Bloodhound Mark, on the other hand, mark targets. So first thing, I love that bleed is going to start contributing to stun buildup. That's great. Mark targets, and then the explosion. So this doesn't use my weapon. It does 7 at level 31. It's 67 to 100, 193% of it. Cannot cause bleeding. Explosion radius gains up to 100% more damage, 100% more area effect based on the percentage of the target's heavy stun buildup caused by blood loss. Right. Nah, whatever. Okay, if you're... I was gonna say, if you're getting... So... Yeah. I have a feeling that 25% is being increased by damage output then. Yeah. Anyway. So I'm still not sure if I'm gonna do... I'm trying... Okay, sorry. So the main reason I could think of using a frenzy charge with Stormlance is almost exclusively for shocked ground. I think that's like the only real reason I would have to try to make a frenzy charge is just for Stormlance, or just for shocked ground, which I don't know if I care about enough, especially if this thing is reliably applying shocked anyways. If it ever gets to that point, then who cares if they're on shocked ground? It's the same fucking status effect. But yeah, I'm definitely replacing Explosive Spear with Thunderous Leap because I'd rather just throw 3 and then smash.
This skill is a detonator and can be used to detonate spears that are stuck in the ground, like Explosive Spear, or in enemies, like with Rapid Assault. Thunderous Leap performs a lightning...
I don't need that. Okay, where's... You...
What have you learned?
Hello?
Don't need a bow. Pure evasion. Boy, my gloves are kind of shit. They're adding fire damage, though. Physical cold damage, dexterity. Cold resist, these aren't dramatically better enough for me to care about. Armor and evasion, physical. I have a normal piece of armor on me? Weird.
Care for a story? All right, of course. This could be useful. Our last chum?
I don't know where you're getting 25% plus 25% from. That part's very confusing to me. It doesn't make any sense. Also, I don't see how it would be a multiplier. It's based off of the blood loss. So the blood loss is the 25% is of the blood loss. Right, it's 25% of the bosses of. It's not 25. It's not. It's 25% of the blood loss based off the health of the mob. Yeah. So if you've done half the blood loss, if you've done half their health and blood loss, 25% is 12.5% of their life added to your attack. It can't be multiplied to their attack because it's not a percentage. It's a static fucking number. Now, if it's added to the attack base and then all the percentage, okay, so for example, you see how see how Blood Hunt says the explosion is 170% attack damage. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm basically trying to say here is, if the 25% of blood loss is just added to whatever the damage totals are otherwise, then it's just, you're basically waiting until the fight's already almost over and then you're using it to whatever, or I guess you're getting a little bit of damage in halfway through the fight or something, whatever. But if that 25% is added in and then the attack damage 170% is also increasing that, then it would then that would make more sense, but I don't see it doing that. What? I feel like you failed to type like a whole list of other conscious things you were thinking about and then just said, I don't give a fuck how much health they have. It's unimportant to what I've been talking about. If you're okay, here's the thing. Okay, let me just all right, just hold the shit on. If your entire reasoning behind it being multiplicative, just throwing out the word multiplicative, is because this boss over here only has 100 health and the boss over there has 1,000,000 health, therefore this 25% is multiplicative because if you do it against the 1,000,000 health, it's way more than the 100. That doesn't fucking matter. It scales with enemy health. That's cool. But I don't know why you keep saying why you keep going on about being multiplicative when that's literally not what that means.
Who goes there?
You're not the one with the
Goodbye.
stuff.
Hello.
What am I on these things again? Okay, so there's a 3. Oh. Okay.
Here, have this useless gold. Stay in sight.
A place of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I will put you down! Weakness!
Hey, Julie. Using curses in this game suck at base. It is... I've never liked this stupid delay. Just feels bad.
Ooh, a ritual. Raised from bone. I like these lost men. Feeble.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
beautiful murder! Feeble!
I'm very far away from being able to get my damn Aura Curse. It's kind of a bummer. This curse never goes where I'm trying to point it. Unless there's literally just... Even there, I was literally... Oh, for fuck's sake. Look at that. I was literally going this way. That guy was targeted. And it fucking cursed this motherfucker down here. What the fuck? Is there like some weird, stupid setting it's on or something? Cast on... I guess I could always cast it on myself and never try to target something. That's a...
Feeble! A beautiful murder!
Death, take you!
And another checkpoint without a... Oh, wait, hold on a second. There's a... Is that an exit? Or just another... Lightless passage? Huh. This didn't exist before.
Abyssal spore, still fresh. How delightful.
And it's still not that ability. Keep accidentally using the wrong damn thing.
Weakness! A beautiful murder!
And I just realized I had my music off.
will feast on your soul! Weakness!
Maybe I should just make that on me. I did see the depth short, yeah. I saw the plague. They called Plague Star. Yeah. I think I did that one. I think that's how I got all my hunter mods, or majority of them. I remember I started playing properly in 2017. Right, Plains of Eidolon, and then I remember them doing Plague Star. So I guess I was there for the first Plague Star. They were all like, I don't. From what I remember, you load into a specific mission and it's out in the plains. I don't remember if it's its own separate map. In my head, it feels like a separate map, but that could just be bullshit. But you are in Cetus, I think. You do a mission, you go out into the plains, and then you're basically fighting the ghouls, which I think is where they introduced the ghouls originally. I think maybe no, I might have that conflated. Either way, you fight some shit, and then there's like, I want to say some infestation related whatever. You do stuff, you fight thing, you throw things and stuff. I don't remember shit. I don't remember a damn thing. I saw you guys mention that in Discord, and I went and looked up the rewards, and yeah, you can buy Forma in it. Now the question is, are they going to limit how much we can buy? Is it like we can buy like 5 and that's it? 10, 20? I'm real hoping there's no cap, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a cap. But yeah, as long as we can get more than one, it'll be nice. I'm assuming it's going to be way more than one. I'm assuming it's going to be at least a minimum 5, but you know.
Feeble.
Yeah.
I will feast on your soul.
But yeah, I don't, do you know when they're going to, I know they mentioned that it's going to happen. I don't remember if they mentioned what, like, day or time it's going to be. I agree 5 is too low. I want at least 20. But, you know. Well, that's a hole. 10th of September, okay. Boy, I can really do without those things exploding all the time.
None can oppose me.
Jeez. Oh yeah, they did say something about Omniforma, yeah. I'll gladly take an Omniforma too, because those are nice, and they're a giant pain in the ass to make. Alright, well, one hole down, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing here. it's it's a little nuts, yeah. Oh, right, I have it centered on me.
A beautiful murder!
Ow. Huh. I was went way past them. Checkpoint Well of Souls. Okay.
Feeble.
Okay, that one attack, granted I was based on, you know, did almost the same damage as the bleed itself.
Death, take you.
Now, granted, a lot of that is like my actual damage on the initial stab. Dead end.
Weakness.
Okay. That's the whole map. I wasn't sure if there was going to be anything extra because I found that random hole of the boss, so figured I'd just check it all. Says we got checkpoint.
Sealed with something foul. I won't be going any further just yet.
Ah. Lurking creature. Hello, lurking creature. Aha. Okay. Substarums. Mud Barrow. Isn't it like the starting the original starting cave with a giant maggot boss?
So the ancient enemy has returned. But why is this one not attacking us?
This language, it was in some of the forbidden tomes.
In a time long past, I aided an alliance that fought these beings for centuries. They are the Lightless, the Abyssals, the spawn of the Well of Souls. I can teach you its ancient tongue, for knowledge was our greatest weapon. Hold still.
Ooh, that's a neat trick.
You now possess understanding of their language. Tread carefully. In ages past, these creatures served a dark god. Kulamak, the Lich Lord, master of undeath. The Alliance destroyed his body in battle countless times, but the Well of Souls remained beyond our reach. I must go. I cannot risk capture.
Nope. That'd be cool, though. And would be very on brand for how much the original 3 acts follow Diablo 2. Part of me wishes they had done something like that, where Act 4 was just this weird, shitty abyss, and then you go out of it, and then you're in the snow caps of some other place. But no, this is just a small little... This was added in this season, I think. As a means of...
This one waits and watches. This one serves.
I like you already, pet. You serve me now.
This one serves. This one has always served. Unchanging. The master changes in Kulamak's absence. Amanamu. Ulaman. Kogo. Tekrod. This one does not change. You are here. You are the master. Until you are not here.
Cool.
I shall wait.
Whatever's waiting below, it'll have to wait a while longer.
You are knowledge. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
I wonder what happens if you come here as actually a lich, because one of the ascendancies of the witch is literally a lich. Oh, well. Place an item with an unrevealed desecrated modifier into the slot to reveal its options. Okay, so if I find an item that's got some weird green text on it, I guess I could take it here and choose from a few things. Well, I don't have that yet, so... Nor do I know how to get that. I'm still in Act 2, Starms.
I am the apex!
Whoops.
Death, take you!
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I literally found my warrior back when it launched one of the easiest things to level up. Which I found very contradictory to what most people were saying. Though I think that's because most people...
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better.
I think back then monster damage was maybe a little overtuned in the early levels, and people were hell-bent on using just two-handed weapons. And never using shields, and you don't... Shields make a very, very big difference in your survivability in this game. It's, blocking half the stuff is pretty useful, you know?
Feeble!
Yeah. The first game wasn't quite like this though, which I'm personally happy for, because I do not like the way the first game worked. I wanted to like it because I like Diablo games, but the way their stuff worked at the first one was just kind of ugh. Do I have ADHD? Not that I'm aware of. Not really. Why? I probably have a little bit of ADD, but not AD. I'm not hyperactive. That's definitely for sure. Ooh. I wasn't paying attention. What do you ask, Storms? What's up? What's up? What's that? That seems weird. I can't see it. I could almost promise you whoever wrote that article is ignoring what the actual study said or is misleading it. There is a it's pretty common as far as like the studies are concerned. As far as like studies, oftentimes the articles on those things tend to not do the full picture, you know? Yeah. I mean, the thing is ADHD is, I would say, relatively common, but it's going to be pretty common. Yeah, I'd be curious about the study itself, right? Is it actual them being studied to see if they have it and then whatever? I bet you anything the actual percentages of population is pretty consistent throughout the world. But if it's just like some survey of do you have ADHD, the amount of people that'll say yes when they don't have it is pretty fucking high too. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like I have a friend who has it. They literally need medication or they straight up literally cannot focus on anything. And they get what I like to call toddler brain. You know how like kids, like really young kids, when they do something that someone laughs at, they do it again and then again and then again, and then you're just like, holy shit, you need to stop. It was funny the first time, but we're going on 100 now, and
another corpse
really got, yeah, that's that's what his brain turns into. The second anything happens, he'll just start repeating it. He doesn't realize he's repeating it. What? When have I ever acted like what I just said? When have I ever said the same joke 100 times over because I got one laugh out of it? That doesn't make any sense. That's never. Yeah, if you're saying concentrate, yeah, no, I can get distracted very easily. Yeah. It's easy to get me distracted on something like asking me a question.
I am the apex.
Whoa.
Feeble.
I do tend to take stuff literally, and that's half the time when I know it's not being literal, I still default to taking things literally. Just in case. Which I will say does lead to some stupid things. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do have, the reason I say I probably have a little bit of ADD is that I'm not hyperactive, but I can get, I do get distracted, and I do get very hyper focused on things sometimes. but I'm definitely not hyperactive. Like that extra H is very important. That H is that is the difference between someone who just tends to get a little hyper focused on something or is a little easily distracted by stuff to someone who is doing that like times 100. Like he I don't know how he functions without his meds, to be honest with you, because when I've seen him without him, it is holy shit. Like anytime I see someone say they have ADHD and I'm like, you're not on meds and you're functioning normally for the most part. I have a feeling you just have ADD and you just think you're hyperactive. I don't think you understand. You know what I'm saying? It's like, or maybe they're just not very competitive with their hyperactive. Maybe they're not a professional at it like my friend is. They're not up to that level of, oh shit. But it's, yeah. It's, that could be crazy.
Feeble.
What's up, Bailey? You haven't seen anybody playing Path of Exile 2 yet? Oh shit. Oh shit. Or you mean this specific stupid build I'm doing? Oh yeah, no, yeah, this is I've been wanting to make a Death Knight character in this game for a while now, but they've only had maces and staves, right? So you're either shitting out elemental crap everywhere as a monk, or you're using a mace and everything's fire. I could see it work. I basically sort of fell on this one because I was looking over the spear abilities. I noticed they had a few bleed oriented stuff, so I was like, well, that's the closest thing I'm going to get to my Death Knight. So I decided to make this weird blood whatever shit. But I also like the idea of the, like, you know what I mean? Like the life remnants mechanic, the sanguimancy mechanic is almost better suited for melee than it is for casting spells, because the orbs are always at the enemy. They're never where you are, unless you literally run up and try to face tank with spells, I guess. Oh, Sanguine Tides, yeah. Oh yeah, I was looking at this one, wondering if it might be worth using for me. Present less life recovery from flasks. So you don't recover as much life. Gain one life flask charge per 4% life spent, so it auto charges for you. On hitting an enemy with a life flask that is at full charges, 40% of its charges are consumed. Gain 1% of damage as physical damage for 3 seconds per charge consumed. That way, that's I mean, that could definitely be pretty spicy. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are. I don't remember there being collection distance stuff, but then maybe did they add that in 0.2 or whatever? I didn't play last season at all.
Rise.
Okay, not letting me get through there. That's fine. I can't believe I just sprinted through all that. And yes, I just sprinted.
Beautiful murder.
I was like, this is a bad idea, but fuck it. I want that orb. Worked out, though. Yeah, I do like, I was definitely thinking of using this one. I wish Vitality Siphon was not spell damage. I wish Vitality Siphon worked the exact same way as Blood Barb. But like it would just be nice if this was just you have 10% leech and elemental, like all you can leech off all, you know what I'm saying? Like I wish this was you could leech off all damage. And now you have a base of 10% or something. But that's a big fat no. What? Are you, if you're going to show me the wrong thing. Do you mean the microtransaction shop or the trademark? Oh, you mean the trade market? When I say Death Knight, I am specifically talking about I want swords in the game. Like swords, daggers, axes. I was originally thinking maybe of doing it with a Templar. Like basically all the stuff I was thinking about. Crown of Eyes. Okay. Ugh, fuck using that. Hold on a second. Oh, for... Whoops. And that deletes it. Cool. Energy shield. Ugh, that looks weird. Increase energy shields, accuracy, all attributes, negative fire, increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attacks. So you could use this as spell damage equals attack damage as well. Yeah. It helps my melee if I'm doing spell damage, yeah. Which, to be fair, I do have a few, like 1 or 2 points of spell damage because of increasing minion damage a bit. But I'm not going to be getting a lot of spell damage. Though, I guess that would open up spell damage bonuses. I think I have, like, what, spell damage here and there. And there, I guess these are all spell damage and minion nodes. Yeah. Yeah, I really want them to add the other classes in. Like, the one I'm looking forward to the most is the Druid. Because I've always liked Druids. But I would really like the two, swords, daggers, or whatever the shadow is going to have. I mean, I know there's going to be daggers. I'm pretty sure that's what the shadow is going to have primarily. Or at least it's going to come with the shadow. I have not heard of any new ascendancies outside of the ones that came in the last season. Like, I know the witch now has the lich. I have I have a minion build that's going to be going with the Lich. I know they added in like 3 last season or whatever. Along with the Huntress.
I will feast on your soul!
On this, no, well, to be fair, I don't know if I'm going to get around to it, but I have a stupid idea for each ascendancy on the witch. Yeah, this is the one I'm doing for blood. I've got an idea for. I'm basically doing so. When the game first came out, I made a witch with the idea that I was going to make the zombies work. Which I mostly did. I keep failing to look at that. And I'm basically redoing that build as a Lich. Because I really like there's some of the stuff in the Lich really does work well with the idea of having all those minions. Like having like the aura that gives everybody chaos damage. I realize it's just like 40% base damage, but you know. At least I'm pretty sure it's just base damage. A secret ascendancy that also augments the... That doesn't make sense. You mean a secret item? How do you get 2 ascendancies? Oh, okay. Not really. Well, no, I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to be making a Lich Death Knight at all this season whatsoever. That would definitely have to be for another season when there's other weapons in the game. I'm also kind of hoping that the Templar gets something that would fit, you know? I mean, you can link the video if you want. But I always check later.
A beautiful murder!
Yeah, we just need more melee weapons, period. There's literally 2. It's really stupid. Like, what's wild to me is they literally were like, yeah, we want to make melee more of a thing in PoE2, so that's basically not done in PoE1. And when it came out, it had one melee weapon and stabs, which is kind of half and half because a majority of the staff stuff is ranged. To be fair, so is the mace. So many attacks on the mace are basically just spells. You're throwing lava at range or something. But it is wild that they just haven't put more out, I guess. I would love blood spells, yeah. A cult should absolutely have a bunch of blood. Like I would love some shadow and blood stuff in a cult, you know? Yeah. That's actually that's actually a whole thing. Like the occult spell list is so aggressively lacking in like actual attack. You know, like the minions, all but 2 of them are ranged, except for and out of those 2, those 2 are very late. Like when I understand why they got rid of skeleton warriors, but I was very disappointed when they decided to get rid of skeleton warriors or leave it only on the scepter, right? Like I can't go and get the ability myself because I have another. I like doing so. I had a necromancer thing in Skyrim way back when, where I made a necromancer archer, where I would summon big undead dudes and then shoot with a bow. And I recreated that originally in original Path of Exile, where I had just a massive zombie horde and I would shoot people with a bow. And I've recreated it in this game, or I've been trying to in this season. So I have that as well. I've been messing with off stream. The downside is, while I can make it all happen, it would have been perfect if I still had skeleton warriors. Because while they suck from a their damage standpoint is bad, but they're also very cheap. So they would be much easier to mix in and create a little army for me to sit behind and shoot things at, you know? And instead, nah. That's out. Now it's stuck to a freaking scepter, so it's all it's basically goes back to now I have to use zombies. And they're still not permanent or have a longer duration. It's still 20 base seconds. They still move slow as shit and they don't teleport. They also do not speed up when you run. That whole all minions speed up when you sprint is bullshit. It's only the persistent ones, because it's the only ones they realize exist, I guess.
Weakness.
Oh, they also remove the 20% movement speed bonus from quality on zombies, so now they're even slower. For, I guess, 25% more damage or something. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I still like basic skeleton warriors, but I'm literally here stabbing people with a base attack on a spear, and I like blocking. I do love this like shield bash they added in. I had a warrior that I was doing lava barrier, building up endurance charges all the time. You know, being able to like weave in blocks to get the lava explosion and build up endurance charges is kind of out now because it's stuck at 8-second charge up time, which hopefully is a bug, and they're going to be like, oops, yeah, that should be going down with level, and also you should be able to reduce it with any things that reduce duration. But they added in anytime you block now, when you let go with something in melee range, it just fuck you, little walker dude, Jesus. Like, you get a little shield bash now that actually does not completely trash damage, and always seems to flinch enemies. It always does like a light stun. That's cool. Yeah, the block bar is difficult to pay attention to, and it doesn't like stand out when I look down quickly. It's very muted. So that part's not great. Ooh. Holy dicks. Oh, here we go. No, 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 no. Oh! That was the worst possible time for that charge to come through. Wait, seriously? That's dumb. I actively did not take Herald of Blood only because I didn't want to, but also because when I was reading it, it literally states that it consumes corpses. And I was like, but hold on, I need corpses. And if I don't have corpses, well, I don't need corpses. I could get rid of Unearthed altogether, I guess. But if all the corpses are gone and I can't make it, says, yeah. Like, if it was because like, the funny thing is, this causes a blood explosion, and the mark causes a blood explosion. None of those consume the corpse. But Harold is like, the corpse is gone. I'm like, well, what if I want to use the corpses? So, yeah. What I need, I gotta get to Act 3 and get the... basically, I need to turn curses into an aura. Right? Because, like, I can forcibly apply bleed, but if they got a curse on them, it's way better. Sup, bud? I'm assuming you're talking about Warframe. Which, fair.
Weakness.
Oh, don't ever be sorry about dog. I love Warframe. They're also bringing back a Plague Star thing later this month. Or like in a few days or whatever, next week. I don't know. Oh, so this is the other reason I wanted to try this and why I'm also doing the archer guy. They reduced the cost for skill gems and equipment. So a level 20 intelligence gem or dex skill is 157. And I think it used to be like 180 something. Momentum on my spear skills. Probably not. I don't think so. Don't remember what momentum is. Is that a... That sounds like a green one for some reason. Momentum. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a support skill, The rest of that use deals 40% more damage. That would definitely make sense for the bleeding one. For Rake. I currently have Magnified Field in there. Apparently I had something else that I got rid of. Oh, I remember what it was. Yeah. I had Brutality in there, and then I realized I now do elemental damage, and that actually contributes to bleed, so I had to get rid of that. Shoot 20% of your maximum life flask charges on use. Skills 50% more magnitude of bleed they inflict per life flask charge consumed. Ugh. That's like good and bad at the same time. 20% of your life flask charges would be never. I'll slap momentum on there. Yeah, good on Rake. Makes sense.
Scatter before me!
This is why I need the aura, right? Instead of like having to do a curse and then they're all on top of me already and I can't just use Rake the way it's intended. And like, I'm still better not like... I mean, imagine if I do that at something, but now there's a giant aura around me that auto curses and now I'm getting the aggravation. Yeah. It'll happen at some point. I gotta get to Act 3 to be able to get the extra 30 spirit. I got 30 in my armor, but I can't rely on that. That's gonna have to get updated, you know? Nope. How have you not bled once yet? Probably because you were blocking it.
None can oppose me.
Crackling quarterstaff. I can turn it into whatever. Grand life flask. That's the same kind I have now. Yeah, Bailey, it's, yeah. Oh. Winged spear? I do think it's kind of weird that winged spears all have dex and strength. It's like they've designed the winged spear as a strength dex weapon, and then we're like, but it's also just a dex weapon. At least it's easy to make requirements for, I guess.
Beautiful murder!
Okay, I'm going... Oh, boy. Let's go back to that waypoint. I can go look around all the checkpoints. Because I've collected a few of them. Where the crap is the exit of this place? Could be up there. Could be over here. Let's go and try up here. Which I think is where I spawned.
Weakness.
I'm gonna go to limb and say it's not actually up here. Or yes. Haha. Okay. Let's see how good this.
What a gorgeous ride.
This fight's
I'm
a
ready.
bit of a shit show. We'll see how it goes. Oh. Well, so far not so bad. Ooh, did I hit the wrong button on that one? Oh!
Mastodon. I suppose
I was hoping that would work.
better
It totally
necromancer.
did. Get fucked. And an attuned wand. Yay. Cool.
How can I be of
I also did find the other thing, right? Yeah, there we are. Uh-oh, there we go.
These tusks are...
All right. Meow. Now we're going to go to Titans, since we got both the things for it. And also it's the one place we have left to go.
Speak up.
Gnawed Jawbone. Decorates a rare weapon. Sorry, desecrates a rare weapon. I don't know what that's supposed to go to or what, like... I apparently don't have a stash tab that fits into. What fucking stash tab is that for? Oh, we may not have a stash tab for it then, yeah. It's not in the rich. I don't think I have a ritual tab. Okay. Yeah, delirium and ritual are the same. I mean, they're not new. Sorry, they're not the same. They're old tabs. Yeah, okay. Then they can go into this little thing of just random crap. Oh, okay. I got you. So you can basically it's the big well thing I just ran into, but you can forcibly desiccate an item and then go there and pick from 3 things. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see here. Multi-shot? No, that just reduced the damage. It'd go from me throwing it once or 3 times in the same area to once into slightly different areas and then just doing less damage overall. Living lightning. I do like living lightning. Oh, I can't even do a strength gem right now. Oh, I don't have the thing that makes the thing faster. Triggers Doom Blast. That's also red. Oh, the elemental thing? Yeah. Potent exposure. Shields erupt. Ooh. Ooh, this one here. Curse zones from supported skills erupt after 50%. So this literally cuts the time in half for when it actually happens. Causes them to curse enemies more quickly after being cast. That's what I really want. Did I already have? Do I already have that on another? No. Okay. That'll help me a lot right now, because that Christ. For some reason, it doesn't show here. Focus cursed. I realize once I turn it into an aura, that'll be pointless, but you know, who cares? I can always use it on one of my other witches when I'm not doing a whatever thing. Where is the... It's not there. There it is. Yes, I'm not too far away. I could easily get resonance if oh, wait a minute. Gain endurance charges instead of power. Yeah, frenzy instead of endurance. And you can gain endurance. Let's see here.
Disengage flips back.
Shut up. Let's see. Endure. Infernal Cry consumes him. Fortifying Cry consumes him. Seismic Cry consumes him. Ancestral Warrior Totem consumes them. Ancestral War Cry consumes them. I think it is weird that they literally don't have a way for you to get endurance charges. Normal War Cry, empowering subsequent attacks if they are enemies in the War Cry's area or just was death. Skills cooldown can be bypassed by expending and endurance. So they did okay. To be fair, they did change this. Back when I originally played Infernal Cry, I don't think I could bypass the cooldown, but endurance, the number of endurance charges resulted in a more powerful whatever. Yeah. But if you, and then now there's a mechanic where you can use rage to bypass the cooldown instead of an endurance charge. So they've basically just changed how this whole tree functions in relation to endurance charges. It's all skip the cooldown instead of, no, this one here consumes 3 endurance charges to raise a totem that uses socket and mace skills. This totem has no limit, cannot use channeling skills or skills with cooldown. So this, you know, the limit is you need 3 fucking endurance charges, and that's hard to get with a... I don't have a spirit gem to check. I might on my... hold on a second. So right now I only know of 2 ways to make endurance charges. That is Lava Barrier And there's now a support gem where if you hit with a perfectly timed skill on its perfectly time, you can build an endurance charge that way. Dude, spirit gems are too rare. Do I have a spirit gem on me? I do not. I think I just got one. I probably used it on his to upgrade his shroud thing. Bummer. By the way, just to, if you're curious about, like, this is something I stumbled on, which I realize this is gonna be a pain in the ass to do, but I still want to do it. Shock chain arrow, right? As long as all the enemies have shock,
on shocked enemies.
It'll just infinitely
Upon
chain.
hitting one, a shockwave will be released, and a lightning beam will chain to another target. This chain can continue as long as there are more shocked monsters to target.
That's a lot of...
Shock chain arrow will hone...
And then there's Gathering Storm, which just creates shock
button
ground.
for Gathering Storm to build up power before dashing through enemies,
This is
striking all in your path.
Outside of like minions,
Release
this
the
is
storm
the
at the
idea behind
perfect
this character,
moment to
cobbling.
infuse it with lightning and create shockwaves.
Basically create shocked ground. And then turn around and
Shock
shoot this at
chain
all the enemies
arrow
in shock
will hone
ground.
in on shocked enemies. Upon hitting one, a shockwave will be released, and a
Which is
lightning
cool.
beam will chain to an...
One idea, which does not, I'm gonna throw it out there, it works but doesn't work. Magnetic salvo. If this ever changes to always fire 8 missiles instead of up to 8 missiles, or there's a way to force it to fire like a minimum of 3 or 4 or 5 or something like that, right? Like if this fired 3 up to 8, so it always fired at least 3, then cobbling it with executing arrow on a single target would be pretty rad. Because, like, shock chains, this right here, at level 41 does more damage than this does at level 52. 111 base damage plus 174 is 185. This one, on the other hand, is 141 on impact, and then the shockwave, which will affect the initial target, is 306. This thing does a lot of fucking damage. Does yeah, I know Living Lightning is a minion scale, but does it actually scale off your damage of the item? Or I thought they were, I mean, there are some, and I assumed they would be based off their own damage, but then again, it is a support gem. I don't think Shock Chain's a new skill, is it? I know Magnetic Salvo is not a new skill. Or hold on, do you mean living lightning is a new skill? Because that one, yes, that's a new support gem. I do know that. Yeah. So I have living. So I'm using on this guy right now. I just got this.
Stormwave is a
and I have living
attack
lightning on this ability
that
right
covers a lot
here.
of ground and can be used on the move.
Because I kind of figure it's literally going to be my way of... What is that initial sound on this video?
Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move. Stormwave is a...
Anyway, I like the idea of Stormwave being used to spawn the living lightning, so that's what I'm using it for right now. I'm going to use Siphoning Strikes to get power charges. And then I'm going to be using Gathering Storms to have infinite charges in a boss fight. And then I can use the power charges to make zombies, as well as use Shock Chain on repeat. It does sound like a bug, right? It's like, Wah! Also Voltaic Mark. I also like the idea of using Hand of Cheula with Voltaic Mark. And then I guess probably the most obvious thing to slap on there as well would be Elemental Weakness. So I can apply both those things to a boss at once. Like, I have a feeling this build will work out relatively well outside of the fact that, like, perfectly timed stuff can be a bitch to do. But I also like the challenge of that stupidity, so yeah, it is what it is. I wish I had a way of looking at skills without needing a skill gem to look at it. You know? I just don't enjoy not being able to see that shit without having to find a damn thing. What's the class? He's currently, well, he will be, okay. He is a monk invoker is what I ultimately went with because I wanted the extra spirit without needing to have items with spirit on it. And it also is lightning shit, so it kind of works out as well there. The original idea was I wanted to that character in PoE1 was a shadow, and I wanted to do that for this game, but shadow, we don't have shadow still, so I have to wait. But I figured, hey, might as well do monk for now.
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise? I can create better. Feeble.
I love how big corpses make more of the little guys. I think that's cool. Oh, that triggers right away now. Yeah, that's good. Why did that not trigger now? There we go. I do not need to have this on myself anymore if it's going to trigger that fast. I'm not... What? The monk's not using a spear. He's using a bow. They're two different things. They're two different characters. I brought that character in to check to see if he had a spirit gem on him, because he had a spirit gem earlier, but I think I used it to upgrade something.
I am the apex.
I don't give two. Yeah, I have character ideas in mind, and I want to make my characters happen. I don't give a fuck if it's meta or if someone else is doing something similar. I just don't. I don't care. However, yeah, no, everybody taking Deadeye and doing Archer is hilarious. It's like half the players right now. I mean, yeah, Shock Ground is pretty cool. Yeah, it's good. Well, shocked is good. Shocked ground just applies shocked in anybody in that area. But no, yeah, shocked status is very nice. It's also part of why I was like trying to find a way to maybe get a frenzy charge, and maybe I'll try parry, or maybe I won't. But like, if I could easily get a frenzy charge, whether that's through lava barrier, she doesn't have a perfect strike ability, right? She doesn't have any perfect strikes, I don't think. But like with a frenzy charge, this will apply shock. This will make shocked ground in an area after 1.5 seconds. So, or maybe even if you like force detonate it, maybe, I don't know. Either way, it'll create shocked ground. So I could, if I can incorporate frenzy charges into the build, I could create shocked ground with her just for the damage bonus. Oh yeah, that's true. He has a I think he has a 25% chance to create shocked ground on lightning criticals, but it might be on any lightning damage. Which I was like, oh, that's cool, but I also don't need it because like I'm gonna be doing shocked ground with his one ability that just shits out a bunch of shocked ground, but you know. Either way, the Evoker's pretty solid.
It appears they fought here, died here. A resting place.
I mean, the parrying would definitely be the easiest way to do it. You know? It's what the whole thing is based around anyways. I still think a buckler with a spear is the stupidest thing. Skeletons.
Out of mana. Weakness.
Oh boy, I need a new mana potion. Wait, what's up? Dex passive node? Alright, hold on. There's a Dex node that turns Dex into health. Near the spear. Is it a node like this? One of these like big ones? Ah, 1 life per dex. Well, sorry, 1 life per 4 dex. Wow. 1 stun threshold per dexterity. So that's sort of almost okay. That is a pretty, well, we'll be here. I could maybe get there. Oh, it wants to be here. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, those would be useful nodes for requirements. Some stun threshold. Wait, not this one? Look up life. I'm assuming this is the one you mean, but still. Minions revive faster if all your... oh, lifelong. I wish when I looked up the word life, it didn't... Or words, it wasn't in the title. I really wish that it wasn't in the title. You know? Because I'm looking for, like, the actual stat. At no point have I ever tried to look up the name of a thing first. Mostly because I don't know the fucking name of the things I'm looking up. Six, 7. It's like 7 extra points to get there. And then 5 total points. That's 12 points to get towards. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is definitely worth it for the build for obvious reasons. I will need some strength, and this is going to be more dexterity. +4 versus dex. The only downside is I'm melee, so I don't need dex for anything at all other than requirements, because accuracy is useless to me, and that's all dex does. All dex is accuracy. This would give me a little more use out of it, but if I'm at like 160, that's not exactly a ton of extra life. Sorry. I don't know if I just muted my. I don't know if I don't know when I muted myself, but I was muted. I'm not going to have 400 dex. I only need 157 to equip a level 20 dex gem. Dexterity, unless dexterity somehow helps me in any other way, all of that extra dex would be better off being strength at that point if I want health. Since that's a 2-to-1 ratio instead of a 1-to-4. What's up, Shadow? What's up? What? I oversleep while I was sleeping. Now my bed's... Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. I mean, only if... That's if you get gear with dex. I would rather that dex be health or that dex be strength. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to focus on getting a ton of dex. If I was an archer, if I was using a bow and all of my capacity to hit stuff was determined by the accuracy rating, then it would make a lot of sense for me to use. It would make a lot of sense for me to like start pumping decks, because that's just going to be useful for whatever. But unless there's something else that's going to dramatically boost things because of decks, I'm not going to do that. Yeah. All right, Shadow. Yeah, my goal is definitely to have as much health as I can get my hands on. Which I realize is, yeah, it's gonna be iffy. But yeah, I'm not worrying about. Dex is a useless stat outside of requirements for me at the moment. I don't even know. I don't know if the attack speed thing would be worth it for me. Yeah, like I want. Plus the stun threshold is gonna be is you know, health is everything. Like you said, it's the king. It's the thing I need to worry about the most. Yeah, to the point where I'm definitely going down this route here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you mean like pure armor? Yeah. Well, one of these days, whenever they get like sort, like I have this idea that I feel is going to be like a little backwards, but a lot of it's going to depend on like sword skills. I like the idea of creating another Blood Knight / Death Knight character. Who knows how the fuck far down the road, but when they have swords in the game, like if they had swords in the game, I'd be using those right now. I'm using spear because it had blood, it had leech melee or bleed melee stuff. I was like, ah, it's cool. So I just sort of thematically whatever. But I like the idea of down the road trying to add in, or trying to so take this build but make it using a two-handed sword, and then maybe if let's say swords and daggers are in, I like the idea of trying to combo those two together, but instead of using a shield all the time like I'm doing now, just using a two-handed sword primarily, and then having maybe a buckler on the back end so I can do parries, but otherwise I spend all the time with the sword. I don't know, it's yeah. I feel like it's backwards for how I usually do stuff. I'd rather have a shield as my main thing, and then I just switch over for one skill to capitalize on a two-handed attack or whatever. But let's see. Why aren't you fucking hitting things? Oh, new prefix armor contributes to elemental damage. Ooh. Yeah, no, cause see, here's the thing, right? Like, I could see doing a either pure armor or armor evasion thing. Yeah. I mean, obviously not now, but in the future. In the future, there will be more weird bullshits. It'll be fun. Hopefully.
Feeble!
Will you please target the fucking mage of all? I mean, come on.
mana.
I hate how expensive curses are. Nope. Fuck. I hate these giant skeletons constantly getting revived and shit. Sarah can be a pain in the ass. Especially when nothing wants to target things. The amount of times I've seen a target done this and it's targeted something else, even though it's just, oh my god. Yeah. Glass blowers. Oh good, a hunt.
I can create better.
Like right there. I was heading towards the guy, he was targeted, I pressed the button, my character turned around and went after something else. I definitely could use a little bit of pickup radius too on those things. Alrighty. You know what? I despise trying to target with this curse. It is the worst thing. I'm gonna just keep it on myself so I'm not worried. Yeah. I just want it consistent at this point.
Weakness.
So where was that spirit thing? Oh, Jesus. Wow. I feel like my items are a little on the low side at the moment. And there's an exalted orb. That's cool. I love knowing I lost that. There's an increased charm charge gained, 1 charm slot. 30% increased charm. Oh, they changed this, huh? Charm slots. Charge gain. Duration. I don't remember being those things. Maybe it always was and I just didn't care, because I still don't care about that. Oh no.
I will unmake you!
Just fucking hit stunned. Allies and suppress foes recovery, all damage shocks.
Another corpse to serve me.
Shit. Fucking tornado. Fuck off.
Feeble. You should have served me! Death is my power to wield.
It's probably not. It's not great. It's not the worst, though. I'm gonna go back down here and check the other direction. Fuck y'all. Uh-oh. Something hit me. Here we go. Get the fuck out of here. Those stupid mages making dumbass sandstorms and tornadoes and giant skeletons falling on you over and over again. Don't like that map.
This
like it
was
at all.
certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting. I will put you down. Feeble.
Nope. Why are you trying to attack someone over there? Why? Why do these things do so much stun buildup? I realize I basically failed to evade the vast majority of that stun buildup, but still. That is ridiculous. For a bunch of spindly ass spiders. Christ. Oh, look, these guys are, we're fighting there. Yep. That guy's only got half his head. This guy has his full head. That guy lost half his head, and that guy's, you know. You think they only always had half a head? What's up, Shadow? Yeah, no, they were. I was past the webbing when they built all that stun up on me. That stun buildup is only when I block attacks. But that webbing is a lot, though. You're right. Yeah, it's a excessive amount. Can be kind of a pain in the butt.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
Armor. It's all the same shit I currently have. As far as like base. What about gloves? Energy, armor, energy, armor, energy, and armor energy. Evasion and energy. I could. I wish I could, like. I wish they had an item that would let me transfer stats over to a new base item. You know? Like, take this lower level item and move its stats to this version. Because. It's. Congrats, Julie. Good shit. This is a bad idea.
It is yours.
I'm gonna try the parry.
Take care.
Yeah, Shadow. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like the base item sucks, the stats on it are great, and then if you could just increase the base stats of the item you already had, it'd be perfect, but that's not happening, so...
Hello.
What about weapons? There's a new spear. Journeyman's Fork Spear already comes with physical damage and accuracy, which is going to be a combo pack, which ain't great. I don't need accuracy at all. But that's almost already better damage than what I have now. I'm currently doing 18 to 45. And that's 21 to 39, so it's basically the same in that regard. So
I hope
that might be
warm nights.
worthwhile. Stun duration, pointless. Grants life for enemy hit though. Meh. Not at the moment, David. Also, hello. Yeah, the life per enemy hit's not super great. Oh, well. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Need something? Take care.
Speak up.
Oh, good. Game pause. I will keep an eye out for those weird little spears, though.
I am the apex. Feeble.
God damn. I only got 22% chance to evade. Holy dicks. That's not good. Boy, my gear is falling behind. Yeah, this place has got a whole bunch of spiders. Okay. Nah, we're gonna stick to the shield.
I will put you down.
Fuckers only know how to do
Weakness.
damn stop. Fuck. Jesus. Also, hi, Lunar. Why am I going this way? I don't know if... Pretty sure... I mean, I know the boss has to be the direction I'm running right now as far as the platform, but it's not going to be here.
Scatter before me.
Sonic Crossworlds? Huh.
Feeble. need more mana.
Oh, good. Hell.
Weakness.
Will you please let me... Oh, my fucking God. Like, I don't know what the fuck was stopping me here. I couldn't see a damn thing, but someone stopped me from moving. That was an opportune moment for that to happen. Whoa! And that fire ground was ridiculous. I really do feel like my equipment is just falling apart the further I go into this. Yeah, 69. Nice. And then we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enemies near enemies. Enemies near enemies you mark are blinded. Enemies you mark cannot deal critical hits. So because the enemy is near themselves when they're marked, they're also blinded. So it blinds everybody who's near, whatever the shit that means. Either way, it's mark a target, everyone's blind. That will help them miss me a bunch. Blinded creatures have 20% less accuracy rating and evasion rating. I don't need the evasion part. Lasts for 4 seconds unless otherwise specified. And also can't be critical hit, which will be nice. So we got to get somewhere. Go away. Go away. Fuck. I hate. Whenever I get this thing up, I can't ever get it to go. There we go. So the boss has to be in the sort of upwards right direction. There's no other way for that boss fight to happen. So going all the way down here is going to have to result in going like this. Question is that where I go? The answer is probably yes. I'm gonna check this real quick. Cool. When I got to them, I dodged, and apparently my character, instead of dodging, just fell over. I must have been hit by something before I hit the button. Which makes sense, but is irritating. Is this a dead end? No. Yes. But also yes.
Weakness. I will put you down.
So either it's all the way back up where I was before. It did. It looked like it did. I think what happened is like I hit just before I rolled. So in my head I rolled, but then I was like, why am I still on the ground? I should have been immediately up. Because I thought I basically rolled into them. It wasn't able to get past. So I was going to try to roll. And then, yeah, it basically looked like my character just fucking gave up at life. They just rolled into, nah. Okay, not that way. Okay, so all of that is gonna. I bet you this connects with that area down there. David's a bot. I probably, maybe, I don't know. But half the time someone always comes in, and well, not always, but every once in a while someone comes in and is just, hey, do you want to buy stuff from me? And I'm always like, I don't know. I do not. There's a checkpoint right there. Okay. Oh, wait. This is the first time I've seen the boss fight go and then never. Yeah, okay. This is the first time I've seen the. No, this is not the bot. This is not the boss fight. This is some. What the fuck? That wasn't there before. Cool. Okay. I've never had anybody say that before. I've had one person just, you know, well, yeah. I've had a shocking amount of people try to sell me on stuff. Oh, good. Ooh.
Rise!
Fuck out of my face, little shits. I don't have a mod at all, no. If you mean like someone to moderate or whatever, nah. I'm mostly too small for those things to try and. But every once in a while they're like, oh, they got one. I've literally had one show up when I had no viewers at all. I'm like, what the fuck makes you think I have the money to spend on a fucking logos and shit?
Create better.
On Twitch, yeah. Twitch is very difficult for anybody to even show up. Yeah, I mean, YouTube actually has an algorithm that even if they don't push your channel that much, they do still put it to, like, people will randomly see your channel show up on a feed somewhere. On Twitch, that's never going to happen. I mean, Twitch is defaults ordering everything to highest view count, so, and you know, people also have a habit of not wanting to join channels with only one person or less, you know, which I get. 'Cause, I mean, to be fair, I want to say most people want to just lurk. Most people don't even want to talk. They just want to watch something and not be bothered or not bother whoever's streaming, you know, that kind of thing. So if there's only one person and then you show up, there's this whole like, well, now I'm here. I'm obviously the only person here. And then there's this weird mental thing of like that means there's eyes on me, even though I just don't want to, I just want to lurk, you know? Like I get the mentality behind it. So that's true, Shadow. I've actually had multiple people show up. I want to say 3 to 4 people have shown up over the course of me streaming on YouTube that have literally said they were recommended the channel because of they would list off a few people and I would know like 1 or 2 of them. I cannot remember her name, but it's always been like this one lady and then like these other people that I don't know. So in my head, there's that only one link that I'm aware that I can think of, and I am trying desperately to remember her name right now. Zeppla. And I'm always like, well, I like Zeppla, so that's nice. That's that YouTube is like, yeah, if you like Zeppla, maybe you like this idiot. I was playing Warframe. I do have some grounded stuff, yeah. I really did enjoy my playthrough of Grounded. It is a good game. Yeah, bud. Warframe is great, yeah. Oh, here's the boss fight. Probably. I'm assuming here. Yeah, this is the boss fight. Okay. Oh boy, this bot is glitchy as shit. Every health orb I spawn is gonna probably be at its feet, so I'm not allowed to have so many mechanics of this game just cease to function when you fight this boss because it's glitchy as shit.
For now.
Ooh.
Feeble!
Ow. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Uh-oh. These little shits. They are going to now periodically show up, which is not good for me. Ow. Oh, I don't have any more heal pots. Oh, good. Great. Which means I'm just killing myself. No, 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 no. Ooh. There it is. I knew that was gonna happen. I want. I did. There are some heavily ADHD people where caffeine literally works opposite on them. Or there's like there's definitely people where the caffeine works oppositely. That is not the case for me, but it doesn't keep me as awake as I wish it did.
One still lives. For now. Feeble!
Ow. It's all those curses. If I didn't have to, I'm gonna stop doing those curses as much. I mean, they're really good for the bleed, though. But if I didn't have to do them because they were just an aura on me, we'd be a lot better off. Oh my god, that one looped back around. Whoa, we found the thing.
Weakness!
Oh, health orbs. Oh, thank you. Ow, ow, that was, ow, ow, that.
Feeble!
No. There we go.
You're quite possibly my largest victim.
Yes, boss is.
Farewell.
It's a very cool idea. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
All right. Yeah, Shadow. It's easier to those projectiles are paced well for you to maneuver around. Yeah, I agree. It could have been real bad if it was all just super fast bullshit. For all I know, he shows up in like late game mapping, and those are going like twice as fast or something.
This ruby is... it'll take if my fingers... Stay inside.
It's got some solid damage on it. I might hold on to that for my archer guy. He might be able to
Stay
maybe better than what
inside.
he's got right now. That's definitely not worth it anymore. I did get this black flame ring. 10% chaos resistance, mana regeneration, ignite magnitude, but 50% reduced ignite duration. Enemies ignited by you take chaos damage instead of fire damage from ignite. That's kind of cool, but there's also a node that's just better than that. Oh, yes. Flicker Strike. I mean, I don't think Flicker Strike's not in the game right now, right? It's definitely going to be, if it's not, I don't think it's in the game, but it will definitely be in the game. Probably with the Shadow. Oh no, there is a version of Flicker Strike for the monk, right? Isn't there a version of Flicker Strike, or is it just straight up called Flicker Strike for the monk? It's straight up called Flicker Strike. Yeah, okay.
Flicker Strike is a teleporting attack. If you have power charges, the skill will consume them to teleport to random enemies and strike them in rapid succession. Flicker Strike is a teleporting attack. If you have power charges, the skill will consume them to teleport to random enemies and strike.
I want to say, like in the original game, it was just you teleport attack, and you just made yourself really fast, and you just went blah 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 blah. All these people. There was Flicker Strike builds I never did, where people were just, they didn't even know where they were. They're just holding the button down, everything's exploding, and they're just teleporting everywhere, and everything's just dying. And I don't know, man. Retaliate looks like, you know, I'm gonna put Retaliate in here. Oh yeah, I know it can.
Story?
It just like repeats itself if you got the like, you technically don't necessarily need it repeating if you can just hold the button down. But building up power charges and all that.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one. Hello.
Hello. Hey, charges per second, more recovery if used without low life. Bye.
Personal oasis.
Yep, there we go.
I will tell your tale.
All right, Shadow, catch you later, man. And I just realized it's 12:30. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll go bathroom and stuff. I'll be right back. In about 2 minutes.
Toenails? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, we'll go scan toenails. Blech. I mean, toenails would probably make a pretty good weapon. You could probably make a pretty strong blade to deal with bugs with toenails. Especially old, brittle ones. Ah, nasty. Toenail scimitar. Yeah. Well, speak of the literal f***ing devil. Oh, hello. No, no. You son of a bitch. Oh, yes. Oh, Perry. Thank you, Perry. Oh, thank you, Perry. He jumped up. He jumped up. Oh, no. No.
Sound like there's something out there. Ugh, you. Oh, no.
Oh, you're kidding me. There you go.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, my God, my eyes. Ow. Ow. Oh, my God. Ugh. I mean, it is dark in my room. And, because, I mean, it's always dark in my room. I know lights are bad. That is very bright. And that going my entire... Oh, my God. Oh, that is why you don't draw things between the character and whatever. I don't remember you being there. Well, you know, you enjoy your seat there, bud. Just, Oh, no. You know what? That's gonna go way too soon, so we're just gonna... Ah! What in the shit was this? What was this? I have never seen an army of weird heads and the little babies at the same. That's like 2 different spawn encounters all in one.
We're being attacked!
Am I? You're being attacked? Black ants. Oh, new. They're gonna fuck all this shit up. Oh, invalid surface. Fuck you. I'm assuming they're coming from here because that's where they all are at, but maybe not. Oh shit! I just threw my. Oh, there it is. This is my base, motherfucker. Wait, that was it? Base defended! The most anticlimactic base defense, I think, of all time.
Oh. Almost fell off. Oh no, that's not sprint. Oh, that's still not sprint. Oh, well, shit. You guys can't poison me any more than I'm poisoned, so... But you can't damage me.
Oh, you. Ah, idiot, now you're stuck. Oh, you don't care about that at all. That's strange. You finally done playing with the ant, huh? Well, then let's go. I'll finish you off just fine. It's not really... probably the way I should have said that, but, you know, hey. It's dead, I'm not, yay.
What the hell is that sound? Oh shit! That's the Doulahan the quest was telling. Well, they... Alrighty. Okay. Wrong thing. That's weird. It looks like all those effects are based off of the shadow. And I bet you that's because they're from the other game. That is cool. Sanguine Unearth. Just a giant blood wave. It'd be cool if the things that came out of it were all like that's the thing. Like I do wish they had like actual blood spells. And I would love like a blood golem type thing. Like in my opinion, I think it'd be cool if they had like a little line of blood summons, you know? Like a basic whatever minion and a golem or whatever, and they actually leech life. Or a support gem that turns existing summons into something like that, kind of like they got the whatever the infernal army thing or whatever it is, where they're always on fire.
It is time to use the reforged horn of the Vestiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh.
Sure thing,
Fight
lady.
to the last. Yes.
I forget how I do that. Return to Zarka to obtain the... Oh, I have to obtain the horn. Yeah, of course.
Hello? So, I will tell your tale.
There we go. Use the desert map to return to the sandstorm at the Homeland Gates. Yeah, it turns out that's not an option. I guess we'll just do Trader's Pass and see what it does. Maybe that'll take me there. Yeah, there we go.
Nowhere left to
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost. For glory.
All right, time to go to the next place, and then the next place, and then the door.
As we approach Deshar, if you have...
Mana per enemy killed. Don't really need that at all, do I? Guess I gotta go gamble. Where's Gambly Man? Do you gamble?
I hear you. As we approach if you happen to... Sans guide you.
Oh, what's her name does? That's right, up in here. Or is it Rishu?
Yes.
There we go.
I trust you appreciate that.
Lightning and life per enemy hit. That's already a better start.
Well, my friend.
Increase elemental damage and +1. Oh, that's projectile, though. Ugh. That should be all attack skills.
The deal is done. I trust you appreciate that.
Ooh. Only has plus intelligence, but maybe I get lucky? Maybe.
That is something.
Cold resist.
The deal is done. C'est là.
So this item creates a rare weapon or... Oh, that's rare weapon or quiver. That's not the thing. Come on, armor. Thorns, cool. Fire resist, the worst. Life regen. I mean, the thing is, it's got better. It's sad that it has better stats than what I have right now. Spirit. 6%, huh? Wow. Cool. That's better than what I got. That'll do.
What?
That still feels horrible, though.
I will tell your tale.
Desecrate a rare weapon or quiver. Okay. What's this do again? Take this item to the Well of Souls to reveal the desecrated modifier. Okay. Sure, reduce attributes. Gravy. Where was that? The Well of Souls. Oops, forgot to bring it with me. Accuracy, cold damage. Ooh, that's what I was looking for. 50%, 40% physical damage. Yes.
Dragged from the depths and into my hands.
Thank you. So this game still has this weird problem. If I just equip this. Oh no, that's okay. That fixed it. Never. That's right. Yeah. I do that with. No, I can't with that one. Maybe I can do it with the other ones. I was gonna say there was like an issue I had with wands where if I just equipped the wand, the support gems would literally stay with the wand. And I didn't know. There's been moments where I've sold a bunch of gems accidentally to a merchant because they were stuck to the wand, which wasn't great. All right, so we've got a better. We were at 45, 53-ish. That's 45 at base. 16, 17. That's 13, 33, 70, 78 max damage, and 35 to 83, I think. Not the worst. Definitely better what I had going on. All right. So our damage should be better. Survivability, that's still relatively in question. Yeah, still not good. Still not good. Frenzied Riposte. Supported skills consume parry debuff on a hit to generate a frenzy charge. Benefit from consuming charges for supported skills have 20% chance to be doubled. Perfected Endurance. Gain an endurance charge when hitting an enemy with a support skill when perfectly timed, which I don't have any perfectly timed skills, I don't think. My support skills are reflected back to you. That sucks balls. Charge Profusion. 30% chance to gain an endurance charge when heavily stunning. So this is another way. Anytime you heavily stun anything, you have a 30% chance. And then the like high impact, the best version of this, you get 3 for heavy stunning a unique enemy. 30% chance to get endurance charge when support skills fully break armor. 20% chance. 20% chance is shit. The problem with breaking armor is if you wanted to try to make use of this, you'd have to break armor quickly, which isn't necessarily the hardest thing to do. But then you'd have to let the problem is, as you're applying armor break stays on. So you basically would have to stop breaking armor just to like, so like for me, usually I'm using like poison or something to always break armor instead of relying on one ability. This is just a shit way to get endurance charges, I guess. I'm sure someone can make good use of it though. Now, if this was for everything, but if yeah, well, that's going to be useful for not needing endurance charges on warrior for shouts or whatever. Remnants spawned by support skills have a 20% increased effect. Ooh, that'll be nice. Ooh, that doesn't cost any extra harmonic remnants. That doesn't cost any extra either. Remnants created by supported skills can be collected from 100% further away. My God. 20% chance for support skills to create an additional remnant. Remnant created by support skills can be collected. Ooh, that's nice. Remnant potency. Effects of remnants generated by supported skills occur 4 seconds after being collected. Ew. Remnants spawned by skills have a 30% effect. You know, okay. 4 seconds is a long fucking time. If it was like 1 second or half a second, maybe, but that's 4 fucking seconds? I could see a reason for it, but you know. Potency 3. Effective remnants generated support skills occur 3 seconds instead of 4. And it's 40%. I don't think I'd ever use 2, but I could definitely see a build where maybe this happens. Maybe. Especially if there's a way to lower that 3 seconds, but I doubt it. But yeah, I definitely want this. Even in melee, I've literally spawned ones right next to me that don't get picked up until I like move slightly closer to it. The pickup radius on these things at base are absolute shit. I'm gonna go ahead and slap a. No, I can't. I need more strength. I need more strength until then. Oh well. Oh.
Hello.
All right. Let's get to the place. Welcome back. I just used that one item I had gotten that let me corrupt this thing. I gambled for this, put some resources into it, and now it's... I got lucky on that 40% physical thing from the corruption. Don't need the attribute requirement reduction. These things already don't require shit, but you know, not the best, not the worst. Either way, it's an upgrade.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
I just wish I wish I have gotten more of those things, but maybe I needed to get there to...
I hate to destroy beauty. Weakness.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Totally forgot I could just do that. I was always bad at, like, destroying my stuff to get those things in the first place. Or, you know, break my stuff down or whatever. Adds rune socket to martial weapon, wand staff, or armor. Wasn't this like 2 separate items before, or has it always been just a single item? Oh no, I'm thinking of quality. That's what I'm thinking of. How many can you add in, anyways? Just 1? 2 on that one. Okay, 2. Increase physical damage. Lightning, fire, cold, fire. $1.5 physical damage as a leech. That's so useless. Okay. Well. This does have a good base whatever. So maybe what am I going to get more out of this is the real question. The physical percentage. Yeah, this weapon is forked spear. Hold on.
I hear you.
Forked spear is 17 to 32. So in the low end, that's 2.3. And the high end, that's 4.4 or 4.5-ish.
Guide you.
So pure fire damage or cold damage is better. That's 3 to 5. That's, yeah, fire damage is definitely better. 4 to 6. And then for armor, let's face it, I only really care about the increase in my armor values. I think I'd rather just have 2 of those in this thing. Max life, maybe? Nah, I definitely need... Okay. Alright. That'll do.
Feeble!
I mean, yeah, we're gonna want max life eventually, but it's gonna have to be a lot of max life. 20 right now isn't really as worth it. I just remembered something as well, or hold on. Yeah, Remnant creative resources can be collected from 100% away. Resources which create an additional remnant plus 100% away. Yeah. I'm gonna grab this right now because I very much would like to be able to pick them up from further away. I also really like to get. I want vitality and I want these all three in here, but I can't do multiple reds right now. I need more strength. But I got plenty of intelligence, so that will help. Plus, that ability is going to upgrade itself to give me extra sockets on its own. Oh, I'm not going to have to use resources on it or whatever.
Impudent undead!
I think I'm going to stop trying to curse everything, because at the moment, it's just kind of a waste. Like that's already, if lunging is already good enough as it is for standard shit. All right, bud. Catch you later, man. I can't remember when the plague star event's happening. It's like the 5th or something. So we might literally be doing that this Friday. Or is it the 8th? Yeah, we're either doing it this Friday or next Friday, one of the two. Ugh, it's a lot of poison. So what did you get excited about? Oh, that sucks. This item you're interested in is available, except for not right now.
Feeble!
Yeah, it's not great. It's more intelligence. You know, I kind of wish... I wish Blood Hunt was considered a culling ability. I mean, in my brain, I mean, I know it's like a big damaging ability. But the only reason I say that is because it would be nice if I could There's like those there's those sport skills that like heal you 12% of your max life over 4 seconds when you cull an enemy. It would just be nice, is all.
Pathetic creation.
Estonia 3. Do you mean like Sacred 2 or like... Yeah. Alpha testing for Estonia 3 started in 2001. Well...
And you beautiful!
I remember playing Sacred. I don't really remember much about it other than I remember trying it out. Which probably means I rented it on the 360. Does one of these guys have a fucking temporal bubble? Or is it just the ice? It's just ice and okay. Yeah, being that slow sucks balls. Like you are just... Well, it's gonna redo all their attributes anyways after I die. This fight is always a different setup of bullshit. Yep, now it's fire. Don't know if that's better or worse. We're about to find out.
Feeble!
One of them keeps freezing me anyways, though. Apparently, one's called Frostbringer, but he conjures a firewall? I guess he always does cold damage or something.
None can oppose me.
Galvanic field. You know, part of me is thinking of looking out for a wand that might be useful. Have it in my back bar and have my shield in both things or whatever. Yeah, yeah, no, those birds are a pain. They can be a pain. They are a pain. Oh, here's my extra. I mean, I was trying to block their attacks as best as I could, but if they both hit me and my evasion didn't trigger on those hits, they brought my stun bar up to like 90%. I was like, ugh. I'm looking forward to trying a Templar out. You know, there's also a shield. There was a shield. There was a shield I wanted to get for my artificer. Oh, I call him art. Okay, sorry. Okay. I have a build that I consider in my brain an artificer, which makes no damn sense when I say it out loud, I realize. The first mercenary I made, which was the first character I made, there was a shield. Oh, me too. Druids are... I love druids, and I cannot wait to actually try to build 1, 2, or 5, or 20 or something in this game. Anyway, I can't remember the name of the shield. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. There's basically a shield that had a special... trigger spell effect thing, or you know, trigger spell on blocking or whatever. And I want to say it was armor and energy shield, I think. Why can't I affect anything else here? What, really? It was unique. Let's just look up all the unique shields. Oh, right. It's gonna list. No, that's a bad idea. I think it's armor. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's what minimum value, so it shows it. I think it's that in energy shields. Oh, we're about to find. I can't remember the exact thing on it. How do I get over? How do I get over to the other side? Oh my god. I cannot figure out how to like move the right side. None of my things are moving the right side. And no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do they have to suck so bad at UI on controllers, man? I don't know why it has to be this bad. There we go. It worked that time. Woo! I kept going left and it refused to listen. Okay. Now that I'm... Oh, good. I can't just scan down. Perfect. Wasn't that one? You know, this would be a lot easier for me to do on my computer with the whatchamacallit thing. Wasn't that thing either. Okay. I mean, the UI is okay-ish, but like, okay, so like for example, they have something they've done like a wonderful. So getting around this thing can kind of suck, right? But using the right thumbstick to move around like a cursor is great. This is the best thing they've done for this thing here. And it's perfect, and they don't do it anywhere else. At no point could I just move my right stick and have it be a cursor and get around the jank. I would rather it be slower and less janky than just janky as fuck all the time, and I have no option to unjank it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. No, it doesn't even have a lightning skill plus. What are you talking about? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. No, yeah, that's dumb. Shields. Okay, where? There it is. Slavin. It is a crucible shield that is all armor. Never mind, it's pure armor. And now I can't go right or left. I can't go. This is me trying to go to the right. It won't let me. There we go. You have to. Oh my god! You have to manually back out of the individuals. Oh Christ! This is designed by a fucking madman. I should just type in Slavin. That's what a smart person would have done. Sorry, Savalin. That's how it's spelled. There we go. Oh, right. Well, okay. Cast, grant skill, cast on block. Saladin, yeah. I'm just going to cast on block into PoE2 database. Here we go. Here we go. I'm just going to read this shit. Gain 25 energy when you block. 0 to 57% increased block energy. Triggers all socketed spells and lose all energy on reaching maximum energy. Gain 0.05 energy when you block. That's weird. Has 10 maximum energy per point. It's basically a trigger spell. And you gain 25 energy anytime you block plus percentage or whatever. That means 2 blocks and you're pretty much casting. Your 2 to 3 blocks and you're casting the vast majority of things you could have socketed in this thing. Which is, right, yeah. I love the idea behind that. And then as you can see, it's got armor. By armor. Highest armor value looks like is 453. chance to block damage is, oh yeah, ooh. Okay, so it's got a base of, okay, hold on. It's got a base of 26 block chance. But here's the fun thing. I just realized chance to block damage is lucky. So every time it goes to roll, it rolls twice. It picks the highest out of the two, which means that's really good. That means a 50% max block chance actually comes out to like, I don't know if that comes out to like roughly 75% actual block chance. That's kind of hard to say exactly how that would work. But yeah, lucky block. And keep in mind, it is anytime you block. It doesn't require you be active blocking. It also costs no spirit. It's just a freebie thing because it's the shield. Yeah. Now the downside, you take 16% of damage from blocked hits. So you're blocking way the fuck more often, but you are taking some of the damage. And that rolls 15 to 20. So this one here is really fucking good. It's got a massive amount of armor and it's rolled almost minimum on the one downside. But yeah. Apparently it's 5 divine orbs, and this one down here is 1 divine orb. But it rolled a 20%. Yeah. Well, I think the shield's cool. And I have no use for it. Well, I mean, it's still a good shield no matter what, even on this character. But yeah.
A lovely creature.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any of that currency to actually use, but you know. It's technically cheap. Oh yeah, this is dude's head. Oh, I found the exit right away. Nice. And I found the item too, so I already did the little mini quest and we're out of this little section. Yeah, everyone did. I do think it is funny that everyone basically picked the same meta thing. I thought it was
when I have the opportunity.
Except for Darth microtransaction, he was all, I'm gonna do a sorcerer. He just wanted to do a sorcerer, so he decided to do a sorcerer because he only ever does warriors. So he's like, fuck it, let's do something different. And I was headed down this way. So this will be 9:30. That'll be 31. And I can't get marked until I think 32?
Disengage flips.
Bloodhound mark is, yeah, literally exactly 31. So that'll land exactly when I get to the level. We all know I won't have the skill to do this because the game doesn't like drop in gems. Dude, so okay, so this is something I was like, this skill, this starting skill for the monk, this shit is wild. This thing does so much freaking damage and goes all the way to the end of the screen. It literally does, if you have a power charge, it does 100% more damage, and then 100%, and then 50% more per charge, and does 3 projectiles per charge. And I'm looking at this thing, and this thing is just like ridiculous. Like, okay, level 1 version, 140 damage, which is already 40% damage over your base attack at level 1, which is 100% at level 1. In a small AoE in front of you. And then if you have a power charge, it's I think still 140 damage per projectile, converting it all to lightning. Does a full pierce, 3 projectiles per power charge. So a single power charge, you're literally doing 150% damage per line. It's just fucked up. Even like that low level, like even using this thing at like rank 1 or 2 when you're way past, like I don't even upgrade the damn thing. It's still just one shot so much shit. And yeah, skills. It's fucking crazy. The idea that you could build if you could build charges up quickly, and that's at 3 charges. At 3 charges, it's 250% damage, multiplicative damage. It's mind-boggling. This is their starting skill. The only issue is you can't build charges in the fight. But then you get down to like siphoning strike, and also you can build charges in a boss fight. And then but then like what you're saying, like then you get here and it's like these things, the damage of these things sucks out the gate. Like trying to incorporate spells always feels kind of bad because their damage is just sort of meh. Initially. But like you say, with enough investment, these things start absolutely just wrecking everything. Yeah, no, I agree. Yes, yeah, he is, but so is the sorceress. I guess the saving grace on the sorceress is she does. Well, no, they both have energy. I was gonna say is that she has energy shields, but they both do. He just has energy shields and a chance to not be hit, so it ends up. I don't know. The Falling Thunder is probably the easiest time I've ever had going through the game so far. To the point where I'm like, should I just work towards using that or not? Because I am actively not using it right now, by the way. But yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. I wish actual health leech was strong early on in the game. It is 12% is still basically nothing.
They are still here.
What I'll tell you actually what this game is missing right now for early levels when it comes to like leeching life is in PoE1 their early level life leech support gem is direct healing. It's literally you heal literally 10 health every time you hit a target. 20 health, 30 health, 50 health, whatever it is, as it goes up. And in this game, they don't... Apparently, the mechanic's obviously in the game, but apparently it's currently a base thing on claw weapons. Like, a lot of claw weapons just come with plus health, like static health leech, or heal on hit or whatever. There's a weird titty bird statues that come alive later.
I can create better.
Are you thinking of time of need?
Emerge.
Is it the one that periodically heals you? Because I definitely was using that on my warrior. I was literally building towards lower. I was literally building towards lower duration and the time I need. Yep, yeah, that's it. Time I need. Oh, fuck me. It's actually pretty solid heal and comes out to a lot more health regeneration than a good amount of like percentages and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, getting that thing way down, and so it's literally triggering every 2 seconds or something. I think I had calculated I would have been able to get it down to like 2.4 or 2.12 or something like that without going all the way up into the like intelligence tree, like all the way up to the top of the intelligence tree. Like I was just going off the ones next to the Titan and the gem, and it gets, yeah. The only downside is it makes an irritating little high-pitched flashy noise every time it triggers. I kind of wish that it didn't do that, you know, maybe just a little quieter, a little deeper, a little more like because bruh. Oh yeah, 100%. It gets it's very useful gem or spirit thing, and I absolutely use that on my. There's also a support gem that creates regenerative ground on a jump ability. Don't remember what that one's called, but every time you do a leap ability, it creates a little area on the ground that regenerates health. I don't know why these guys are like they die and then they move, and I don't remember that happening. That was weird.
Feeble.
I have no idea if it removes ground. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm curious. Because I'm actually gonna... I might be getting a jump slam attack on this character, so I could see myself maybe using that. It's a little too wholly themed for me to want to use it, because I'm a little stupid and pedantic about that stuff. Holy Descent. Supported skills create consecrated ground for 4 seconds upon landing. Consecrated ground in a 2.2 meter radius. You and allies standing in your consecrated ground regenerate 5% of their maximum life per second, and curses have a 50% reduced effect duration on them. So it doesn't remove them, but it does get them away quicker. Yeah. Shocking Leap. Support skills that leap into the air and deal damage, causing them to create shocked ground the first time they critically hit an enemy. Shocked ground. That's kind of nifty if you got a good enough crit chance to make use of that. Spectral Volley. Supports bows or spear attacks. Use yourself. Support skills deal lower damage initially, but generate spectral projectiles, which deal more damage when they fire. Spectral projectiles linger and will fire a short duration after the new spectral projectiles have been created. Support. Can't support channeled skills, leaping skills. Oh, that's why it was. That's because it says can't support them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, since it doesn't remove, it's a little less useful. But I mean, if you got some other like curse reduction, I mean, it is 50% reduced effect of reduced. Oh, no, never mind. It's 50% reduced effect, so they're less potent on you opposed to less duration. It's still something.
Impudent undead!
And we got a dead end. Whoa! Weird. Can't go there. Hey, here we go. You've jumped off the map. That sucks. Ugh. Weird, nasty ass ritual bullshit. What's up, Helio? How you doing? Oh, the Titan. Yeah, the Titan. Oof. Yeah, okay.
Feeble!
That platform is a little on the glitchy side, too. No. Blah, 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 blah. Shit. That one's on you, Helio. Thanks, man. Can't believe you did that to me. Oh my god. Bruh. Things are going sort of for me. So my defenses, in my opinion, are falling apart. I've got only a 21% chance to evade, which ain't great. Yeah. I know eventually this will get potentially less bad, but right now it's not. For not having any real damage reduction, this is whew. Yeah, I guess so, right? Well, they also, like, almost all of them are like, all right, here's my build. We're going to do this one thing. And I'm like, yeah, cool. And they're like, and here's how we're going to level it by doing something wildly different and exploiting other things instead. I'm like, I don't want to. For me personally, if I can't level as the idea and build into it, I don't want to do that. I want to say it was Gaz maybe was talking about Infernalist endgame building. He's like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna level as the Lich first. I'm like, no. Well, why? Just don't do that though. I'd prefer to, like, I have an idea in mind. I want to level as that idea if I can. Ooh. Oh no. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, is this the... Yeah, here it is. Sisters of Garukan. Uh-oh. How did I do enough damage to that guy to bleed half his health, but he didn't bleed once when I only use the ability that causes the bleeding? That don't make no sense. Uh-oh.
Weakness.
Okay. Ow. Instant death. I can definitely tell you right now, the first thing I'm doing, so ascendancy-wise, I got the bleed node, and well, I think this is cool. This is useless to me, this is useless to me, this is all spells, this is useless to me. So basically, I have to go this route, and I gotta go, and I have to go this route. And this is, so this thing, 50% decreased life flask charges gained. You gain 1% you gain 1 life charge every 4% life spent. And every time you hit max, it'll consume 40% to give you a bunch of bonus damage. That's cool. I'm going down this route first thing. I'm definitely going all of this. I want to be tankier. I mean, far left here is useless to me because it's all for spells. And I ain't using no damn spells, sadly. Yeah, well, it's not even just doing crit stuff. It's like this here is useless to me too because it's only for spell damage. It's all, I mean, it's cool that you can leech life off of all damage, but it has to be a spell, and that's very particular. This is all spell. This is the only one that's not spell related. 1% critical like this is 3. Yeah, it isn't, but that's 3 points doing nothing for you just so you can get critical damage bonus per life. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a useful node, but is it worth 4 points? I guess if you're not doing bleed, this is pointless to you. Also, max life, that'll be nice. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Like, I would literally say that pretty much all of this stuff is good in the right situation, except, I mean, curse magnitude is nice. I think this is kind of dumb, but not the worst. Enemies you curse, literally, it just reserves like the last 550. Like, you can basically start the fight with this, and then their 50% of their max life is gone. Start doing damage, it goes away, and as long as it doesn't heal them back, you basically effectively just removed 50% of their max life right off the bat. That's kind of cool. But then seeing other people's builds where they delete bosses real fast, that seems kind of pointless. So, I don't know. I feel like they could have come up with something more interesting for curses there if they didn't want the permanent curse there. Like, shit, curses triggering instantly would have been better than that, in my opinion. If I could, if as a minion person, if I could just like throw a curse out there and it instantly gets applied, I'd rather that than, but you know. Whoa. Feeling immortal, and then all of a sudden your health drops to nothing. Oh yeah, I mean, like a lot of builds can delete bosses pretty fast, is what I mean. So the idea of removing 50% of their max life first isn't dramatically going to change that kill time, you know? Like for example, having having the curse do like percent boss life per second or something, I'd find more useful. If only because it would potentially go past the 50% if the fight went on long enough, depending on how much that percent was. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, originally the Lich didn't exist, and that curse node was curses were permanent, which is a very nice quality of life change. Not necessarily the most useful thing for when you're deleting bosses super fast endgame, but it's, you know.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind, in defiance of the doom of the desert.
All right, boss time. But I mean, what they did is they took the curses are permanent and moved it over to the Lich, where the Lich now is like a double, like a quad chain, or like a, you know, 4-pointer, where I think it's or it's all in one node. I can't remember, but it's basically you can apply 2 curses at the same time, and curses are permanent, which, you know. Yeah, his boss is kind of a, yeah.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
No, yeah, he does smash the ground a lot with his face.
Get back in your hole. Weakness.
Ow. That's the first time I've been caught in the front like that before. I had no idea what he actually did, other than show out the other stuff. That put me in a weird spot. Whoa, please die. Okay.
One day, I'll bring you back to serve me.
All right, not bad. Oh, you know, I wanted my ascendancy right away because I really wanted the health orbs to be dropping, because those health orbs dropping on a hit every 2 seconds is... I mean, I realize I'm hurting myself every time I use an ability, but my base attack costs nothing, so being able to get life back all the time is useful. It's just hitting a target. Like, they don't give a shit how you hit the target as long as they get hits, so, you know. Ooh, and then quality, we can get it to 35% chance to spawn Remnant. Yeah, well, I mean, the funny thing is, Blood Mage kind of had a lot of issues when it first came out. I remember literally going Blood Mage immediately on my Wish on launch, just because I liked the idea behind it more than the... Well, I liked both options a lot, but I really wanted to try a Blood Mage, curses, and all that shit. You know, big army, and this was just a giant detriment. You know what I mean? It was... Them changing it over to hit is a big difference. It was so bad, man. And like their leech formula or whatever fucked you over. So like this, people literally could not get health with this at it. Like they were doing thousands and thousands of tens of thousands of damage, and 10% spell leech was not healing them. And they're like, "This, what the fuck is this? This is all stupid." So dumb. I hate their leech resistance idea. I think it's the worst possible way they could have balanced leech in this game. But you know, it really was. I basically just nerfed myself when I picked this. Also, keep in mind it was all minions, right? So like this bleed didn't really help me much. This was useless because I couldn't leech off most of what I was doing, and my minions couldn't leech for me. The only thing that was kind of useful was curses and maybe keeping myself alive. So, you know. So we got a level 8 gem. We need a level 9 gem for that. But I can level up Rake, which has only been level 6 this whole time. In fact, I've been getting so unlucky on gems. Look at this shit. That's level 5, that's level 5, that's level 6. That's level 7, which means I haven't literally gotten a gem since I got the 1 gem to make fucking Blood Hunt. What the dicks? Because I'm sitting here going, looking at this going like, I think the only thing I have for this is Skeleton Snipers and Unearth. Those are level 6 and 5. This game does not want to drop skill gems for me. It is Yeah, no, Helio came in here early. Helio was saying that the game's like dropping skill gems and spirit gems and stuff way more than it used to. I have had the opposite of that. It's not been great, let me tell you. I have got to make a merc again. I really did enjoy using crossbow. Plasma Blast is just hilarious.
Blast takes a long time to charge, but deals devastating amounts of damage. It pierces through all enemies and will explode if it hits terrain. Plasma Blast takes a long time to charge.
Like that damage output, 2,067. Ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I loved Merc when it at launch. It was doing great before. What's this one?
Shock burst rounds explode if they hit a shocked enemy. You can reload manually by using this skill again. Shock burst.
Whoops.
Disengage.
I'm a little bummed they changed galvanic shards, but you know, I really loved fragmentation rounds. Like this, I like shotguns, so I was really enjoying. I basically was using fragmentation rounds and galvanic rounds. I was also using glacial bolt to build
walls of ice.
To build freeze up. But they basically, I noticed in the patch notes, they basically changed this. They obviously don't want you using this to build up ice, to build up freeze. They want you to use permafrost to build up freeze. They also changed this one. It used to have like a really long ramp up. Cannot fire or reload for 10 seconds on reaching maximum heat. What the fuck? Heat builds up your crossbow that can fire them. Reaching maximum heat will prevent you from firing or reloading these bolts. Okay, so you can't reload or fire this for 10 seconds, but you can then start shooting other stuff to gain. Okay. Oh, dude, yeah, mortar cannon was one of the things I was looking forward to when I first saw it.
Mortar cannon.
I know people have done like super dumb builds with it using like the cluster grenade. Yeah, this thing.
Cluster grenades spit out multiple smaller grenades.
But I want to do volcanic.
Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocute.
But here's the thing. Here's an example of me. If I'm using mortar cannon, people are literally building just mortar cannon and then just cluster grenade. That's their entire build, is just these two things. And then some passive shit, you know? I can't do that. That drives me absolutely insane. I will literally go mad if that is the only thing I'm doing. So for me, I want to do this with these. And ideally, I could get this to last longer while I'm shotgunning and stuff. Because I like the idea of throwing these things out there and it literally just like stunning enemies while I blast into them or whatever. But anyway, I need to upgrade something. I'm going to upgrade a rake. Because that's a lot of my damage is rake.
Speak up.
Do not wander.
Do not wander. These are pretty much useless, right? Completing this essential trial will not grant additional. This just exists to keep running trials, if you want to, which I can't see myself ever doing. It's also low ass level.
What?
Now, did I? No, I have not gone over a node where I could socket a whatchman to. Okay. Takes less damage over time if you started taking damage. Oh, this still confuses me. Oh, gas cloud and yeah. Relics, yeah.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake. Fight to the last.
Off we go. It's time to kill.
We now have their trail. They will not fight to the last.
Okay, we're going over here. To a map that's definitely twice as long as it probably should be. I like how we're on this giant moving city and it's small, and then we go to their giant moving city and
we
it's
must prevail.
literally a
No
giant
matter
city
where-
that's too fucking long.
Sekima, we all know you are very brave.
Give no quarter!
I never do. A lovely creature! Rise!
Whoa. Okay, that's throwing me off. That lady was behind me. Out of curiosity. Oh, it's only got two of those. Okay. I don't know what level I start automatically getting extra nodes. It's probably 31, maybe 32.
I will feast on your soul! Feeble!
Nope. Knew he was doing that. Oh, shit. You know what I need? I need an emergency back the fuck up skill. You know, something that like I can like jump backwards and then use rake from, like make that distance up. They do have an ability like that. I can't look at anything without a skill fucking gem. Let me look at my skills. The skills available without a damn gem, please. Or drop gems. How about you just drop gems? That'd be nice. I could use some gems. I have never made a character where I haven't been able to upgrade my abilities by the time I get, like, all the abilities I'm using by the time I get to yeah. And you know it's not because I'm using more abilities on this character. It sure shit isn't that. I mean, I guess what I mean was, look at that giant lizard guy. That's cool. What I mean is I'm always ability heavy. Like I'm always using too many abilities. Half the time because I'm testing stuff out. But I have never had a playthrough where when I was able to upgrade an ability to rank 8, I had only one ability at rank 7. I literally went all the way from level 7, which is 22, to level 26 without getting, well, I'm already 31 or 29, but by the time I finally got this gem, which I think was a forced drop in a quest, I still have not gotten anything up to +7. Look at that. Everything here is under 7. Like what? How? This is literally has to be 7. Like that's the level you get it at. So I'm. It literally has not dropped skill gems for me since I first got a level 7 skill gem.
I will squash you.
Why are you healing?
The secrets of this world are mine to take.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Poop. I do see a checkpoint on the map, so I should be. Yeah, okay, good. Got ganked on. What happened there?
Feeble.
Yeah, I was gonna say my damage is the damage I have right now is definitely based around having a curse on a target, and I can't reliably do that all the time. The second we get curse as an aura, it is going to dramatically improve the bleed output. You know? You were doing 2,000 damage at level 20? At level 25, I find that very hard to believe, having played. But then again, you know. That's pretty good. Also don't have a leveled up damn fiery thing. So, like I would definitely be doing a little better damage if I had some more. So like right now I've got leech, which I feel like is fucking pointless. And I've got rage. I could definitely have something better in here. What I want to have in my base attack right now is hold on a second. Let me think here. We're not gonna have Plague Bearer. This is gonna be replaced with something else. I'm not even using this. It's just sitting there being stupid. This and that are gonna combo into one thing. So I definitely have plenty of room, and I'm gonna get rid of this for. These are both the same level. Okay. $193 damage, projectiles count, frenzy charge, 250% attack damage, converts 100% damage to physical fire, projectile count cannot be modified, explosions and ignite ground length. Oh damn, yeah, okay, that'll that'll definitely help. This one says bolts chain up to 4 enemies. Do 36 damage. This one says the attacks are 185 damage. Fire 16 bolts. So like, that's a butt ton of damage if you're actually hitting a target 16 times. But it doesn't say anything about chaining. See, now there's a good idea. I could be using my money a little more wiser on gambling, on some gamble shit. Anyway, there is one melee attack that I was using that I stopped using, and I definitely think with attack speed I should I may switch to it. Like its damage is good per use. It's just kind of slow. So rapid assault, this is only level 5 again, is 40% of base attack speed. It is so slow, it's terrifying. It's got good melee range. So it does, how many, is it 6 rapid stabs? So it's 5 hits that are 36 at level 5. 36%. And then the final one is 140, whatever. Like, this definitely comes out to way more damage than my base attack. Always inflicts bleed. Knocks back, spearhead. And then there's a detonation, which also inflicts bleed at 142. Again, this is at level 5. So if I had a way to easily detonate, stabbing this thing and then detonating could be a good combo. I wish there was a way to detonate without specific abilities. Then there's... But Thunderous Leap is a detonator. There's also Disengage.
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies.
Disengage is the only ability I can think of that would throw me back. Right? I don't think that she has any. I don't think the spear has anything else that moves you backwards.
Elemental Sundering. Elemental Sundering consumes all elemental ailments from everything around you. Enemies, allies, even corpses. It causes an explosion for each ailment consumed.
Now I could dip into literally anything else for a... Because I don't have a back weapon. So I could use like escape shot.
Use escape shot to jump backwards and shoot an explosion of... Frozen Locust.
I don't know why it's called frozen locust when it makes a
Frozen
flower.
Locust.
It's like it's supposed to be lotus, but they spelled it locust and they're like, ah, fuck it, we're just gonna keep it. None of these will move me back. None of these will. Mace has nothing that disengages. I don't think there's a crossbow ability that disengages either. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, disengage, if I used parry, I could use disengage to then throw a primed up Stormlance. Like, I could do that combo. I'm pretty good at doing it. It's the problem is I build heavy stun up way faster on a shitty little buckler. But yeah, this thing, this guy detonates.
Thunderous Leap performs a lightning charged jump and slam. This skill is a detonator. And
we could add the regeneration onto
spears
it.
that are stuck in the ground, like explosive spear, or in enemies, like with rapid assault. Thunderous Leap performs a lightning charged jump and...
What about maces? Well, so the problem with maces is I'd have to have the strength for mace skills. I can't remember. There's got to be a detonator mace skill. If there is, it's probably the fucking leaf skill anyways. I don't think they do detonations. I think they do slams. Yep. Attack buff AoE melee slam projectile trigger fire duration nova conditional. The fuck? That's a lot of modifiers. Explosive grenade, flash grenade, gas grenade. Can be detonated. Can has a detonation time. Explosive shot is a detonator.
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse has expired. It can also detonate effects such as oil and gas clouds.
Not a detonator.
Storm blast bolts stick in.
This is literally just one of the abilities that the escape shot, not a detonator. Not a detonator. Not a detonator. Not a detonator. Nope. 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 This is a detonator. Detonating arrow.
Hold down the button for detonating arrow to charge up a powerful shot.
No.
Frost bomb pulses with ice.
Not a detonator.
Reducing skeletal snipers. Nope. Monsters. Nope. Skeletal arsonists.
He is.
High fire
at
damage,
least one of his
but
abilities
have low
is.
life. Cast detonate dead on a corpse to cause a violent explosion. The damage is based on the.
Ooh, there's an idea. I do like the idea. The problem is useless against a boss. I'd literally have to have 60 spirit dedicated to blowing up my minions and then having some melee minions get up close to the boss so I can detonate it. So that's not worthwhile. That's a whole lot of bullshit to mess around with. Yeah. Oh well. It's one of those ones where it's like I'm always like, if there could just be a whatever, and I bet you anything at some point there will be. It's just
A beautiful murder.
what I need more than anything is like, so if my shield mash could be a detonator, that'd be great. That'd be nice. Like the fact they let you capitalize, like there's literally a support gem that lets you capitalize on parries without using on any attack ability at all, which is awesome. You know? Downside is you have to parry. But yeah, I kind of wish there were, I wish there was just like a nice close range detonator that wasn't like a movement ability or whatever. Well, let's clear everything out first. Oh, wow, great. When I looked at my bar, I had like no buildup. Something hit me and just fucked that buildup right away. Yeah. Oh, God. I hate this level. It's just so... It goes on for so long, and the opportunity to get ganked by bullshit like what happened right here. They just went past me and then blocked. They literally phased through me and then blocked me from moving. Like... Ugh.
I will feast on your soul. Emerge!
Oh yeah, the abyss. Yeah, the abyss will flood you with enemies. It gets ridiculous. Holy shit! A gem! Wow! They do exist! Oh my god, why do I feel so goddamn slow? Okay. So I could bring my blood hunt up. Which I don't really feel like this is worth it right now, considering how that skill works. We could try Rapid Assault. Okay. I think with enough attack speed, Rapid Assault would be worthwhile. I think its real downside is just how long it takes to get through all 6 attacks. Green ground. I think what pisses me off the most is where it'll be like green ground, you die, and then when you come back to that area, it's gone. Like it decided to respawn somewhere else or whatever. Do I take this ability? Fuck it. I wanna test. I wanna see if I can make this work. I do need attack speed. Let me go grab an attack speed thing. Yeah, I don't want to use Primal Strike because it's too lightning, naturey bullshit for. But I do agree, like visually speaking, it would be. I want to do a like Amazon Huntress and use that as like the base thing on top of like throwing other crap or whatever. I'm really trying to avoid doing that specifically on this character though. Rapid attacks. It's funny that they only have the first rapid attacks here, not all the other ones. As if this skill's only worthwhile at 15%. Like, why does it, you know? I mean, this one here, I would never take. Whoever designed this is an insane person. 35% increased attack speed for 50% less damage. That is only worthwhile on an ability where the damage is so bad you're not using it. Like, you aren't using it for the damage, you're using it for literally anything else. That's blech. Blech. Why is that not recommended? Whatever. Also, I kind of feel like I should probably keep the life leech just in case. So we're currently we were stabbing for 174% of the damage without any specific nerfs in speed. Now we're doing only 43 5 times and then 174 on the last one. And if I exploded, it's another 170 whatever for AoE bleed or whatever.
I will squash you. Feeble.
There is also something about basically doing this, or sorry, wrong thing, doing this out and then stabbing, and then when that final hits, it detonates. You know. Why are you attacking enemies that don't exist? Like, why is that a thing? Did you see it somehow phase through all of them and attack way at the fucking end of the screen? What is it? I threw 2 spears through the entire group. What the shit? Oh good, this encounter is gone now. Love it. Alright, we got our waypoint.
That stench. Our beautiful beast is near.
Ooh, level 9 skill gem. We just went from... Oh, ooh. I was gonna say, this is level 9. Wait a minute, is this area level 31? We just went, did we go from like level 24 area to level 31? No, we didn't. Oh, hold on. Oh shit, yeah, we literally went from... Okay. We're in level 22 or level 32 area. Okay. Wow. Well, I could get Bloodhound Mark, which is what I was going to do with my first level 9 gem. We also want to try Thunderous Leap. I might prefer that over Explosive. Hey, out of curiosity, do you know of a way to speed up leap skills? Like, does movement speed them up, or does attack speed them up, or is you just sort of stuck with whatever they decided? Well, there's a question. No matches there, I didn't think so. Well, Bloodhound Mark's most important thing. If I level up, by the time we get to that boss, which may or may not happen, I'll be able to put that on him, and bleed will start building up stun on him. Oh, okay. So literally negative duration can speed that thing up. Okay, all right. Because if I can make the leap very fast, like I could use it in melee without it taking feel like it's taking too long.
Image!
I could see using that as my detonator.
A beautiful murder!
Whoa! Okay, I do remember these guys being a pain in the ass, and that apparently is maintained. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Two charm slots, armor, max life, life regeneration, stunt. Yes, please. I'll drop that garbage just for the sake of dropping it.
Out of mana. None can oppose me.
Mana regeneration? What do I currently have for an amulet? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on a second. Okay, look, okay, hold on a second. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I like throwing out I do kind of enjoy the 3 storms since you could have 3 at a time, and then like doing the like fire then 3 storms kind of works out because it actually that's roughly how long it takes.
Cool winds.
But so okay,
I trust you appreciate that.
Intelligence, man. Oh, that took all my okay. Well, it was nice knowing you while I had the money. Spell damage. I don't have spell damage. Regenerate mana, accuracy, and health. Well, might as well equip it.
The deal is done.
Sad.
Warm nights.
Wait. Which no? Wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. You're talking about the spell, the crowns. Try giving you a spell. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. I remember you talking about that thing. Oh, this isn't. Right, this is the halfway point of the map. Cool.
I will feast on your soul. Weakness!
Yeah, I think the shield guys are just like straight up blocking the things that are causing bleeds.
A beautiful murder!
I'm actually reaching kind of okay life on this, I think. So a lot of that might just be the freaking orbs overhealing me and whatnot. Armor and evasion. Oh, I thought I died, but now I'm good. I didn't get knocked on my ass though. It'll be over soon, Doms, and you'll be free for a short period of time. See, that does work out pretty well. Fire, light, and then by the time the third one hits, it starts exploding and then they all go. It's pretty cool. Would not work if I had frenzy charges for it though. Suck it. Okay, so we are going to have... We're going to have this here. because that's what I'm going to actively be doing, and the curse is technically going to be via something else. I'll throw the curse here and try to remember that it's there. Okay.
I will feast on your soul.
All right. We leveled up just in time. Boss fight. Let's go ahead and see how well this... ooh, also, like I said, just in time. Marked enemies cannot critically hit you, and they are blinded. Perfect for bosses. And now, after that, we are going to be working our way up here. I believe... Is this where... Yeah, I need to go up here because intelligence is this way. Minion reserves is this way. Also, I definitely want, like, when it comes defensively from like energy shields, I want them to recharge as fast as they can, you know, like not like how fast they recharge directly, but how fast it takes them to start recharging. I think is gonna be one of the most important stats for me personally, because if I can block a bunch of hits, then that can, you know what I'm saying? Affects how quickly energy shields is recovered by recharge once it starts recharging. Where is the one where it's about... Well, there's also some cost efficiency stuff right here. Wait, hold on a second. Efficiency modifiers act as divisors to the stat they modify. For example, 50% increased reservation efficiency causes your reservations to be 60% of their base value. 100% increased reservation efficiency causes your reservations to be 50%. Oh, it's division. Reduced reservation efficiency will cause the modified stat to grow larger instead of smaller. Yeah. Alrighty. Recover life when you pick up a remnant. Pretty sure what I have is remnants, right? Life remnants, yeah. More light. That might be worthwhile, maybe. Physical damage taken is recouped. 20% of elemental damage is recouped as life. This isn't far. This is I'm literally right here because I started on. But yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Defensive. Anything with energy shields. Getting the jewel for what? You gotta keep in mind there is a delay on the thing, so when you just say general stuff, I have no idea what you're referring to. 59 levels to get where? Where are you talking about? I don't know which you're... I've been mentioning all kinds of random crap. It's more max energy. Ugh, double mana cost, no thanks. Slower start of energy recharge. Ew. Increase energy shield recharge rate. Oh, that's right. Eternal Youth. Life recharges instead of energy shield. 50% less life recovery from flasks. This used to be life recharges instead of energy shields, and flasks heal energy shields instead. How do you get energy shields back if energy shields can't regenerate anymore? That confuses me. The change they made confuses me, unless it's just a bad wording thing now. Holy fuck, here they finally are. 50% faster energy charge, faster start energy, faster start. 20% faster start energy recharge, 30% faster energy charge when not at full life. So they are all way over here. That ain't great. %1% increase energy recharge rate per 4 dexterity, 20% increase evasion rating while you have energy shields. That might be potentially worthwhile. I don't know, anyway. Alright, boss man.
You again. The fool under the Hooded One's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sekma Viardura. Bow before your king.
The Medicare do not bow to kings. We skin them.
The Marrakech will pay. We repay hate in kind.
Oh fuck! Totally forgot about that thing. Ooh, I get to look at the leech.
Submit! You are finished!
The era of the Faradun is now! The Marrakech will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! We will have what is ours! The era of the Faradun is now!
I do like that this thing does not count down while there's bleed, I think.
Vengeance. The Marrakech will pay! The era of the Faradun for my people! reprisal. We are vengeance.
Oh.
For my people. I will hold this oppressor at bay.
Okay. I can see how this would be doing a lot better if I had just had that thing as an aura still.
Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Feeble!
Our gift to you. The Malekith will pay. The Malekith will pay. Our gift to you. The era of the Faradun is now. The Malekith will pay.
Hold on a second. Well, okay. If this thing says 15%, what's the 15%? I don't know where we're getting 15% from.
Wings to me.
Oh, you know what? That's probably the.
To you.
It occurs to me that's the passive I bought.
We will have blood.
And they're blind, and he's just not as blind as because he's a boss.
Our gift to you.
Fucking ouch.
The Malekith will pay. Fall, damn you. The era of the Faradun is I call the winds. Fall, damn you. The Malekith will pay. Our gift to you.
Didn't expect it to turn that much.
Fall, damn you. The Malekith will pay. The Malekith will pay. Take on hate. You will be forgotten. Winds to me. 10,000 spears. Our gift to you.
Bruh.
The era of the Faradun is now. 10,000 spears. Our gift to you. I will erase you. 10,000 spears. Take our hate.
Feeble.
10,000 spears. Our gift to you. The era of the Faradun is now! The Maraketh will pay! I will erase you! I cannot give up! We will blot out the sun! Endless hate! Wins to me! The Maraketh will pay! Forge of hate. The Maraketh will pay. You will be forgotten.
Will you target him, please? What? Okay. Why the fuck did he just target, like, there's only one enemy on the fucking screen right now, and he was literally constantly targeting something off screen to the right. What? The
era of the Faradun is now! Take our hate! The era of the Faradun is now! The Maraketh will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! You will be forgotten! Take our hate! Wings to me! The era of the Faradun is now! The Maraketh will pay! Die!
There we go.
Foolish Sekima!
I was gonna say, he's got to be close to that.
The Sekima's still alive.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradun will rule the Vastiri.
Oh, yeah, the one passive on the necklace, yeah. I can definitely use it for something. Oh, right. So first, okay, so Zombs, if you're still here, I know you were whatever. My goal for this build is still to have minions, so going that direction still results in minion damage. I want to have a bunch of ranged minions while I'm up doing melee shit. So I still want melee I still want minion damage. So going that way for preservation stuff, yeah. There's a good chance I use that for like a block percent or some other block related thing. Yeah, America's definitely gonna pay.
This is not over. Not yet.
No.
Shaman-Ra! I return you to the embrace.
Look, there he goes. Well, I'm glad you got your moment after you were knocked out for a while. Hey, loot, hold on.
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death.
Sure have.
This may prove to heal the wound between the Faradun and the Maraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
Okay. Now, block. Ah, for fuck's sake. There is like no good block nodes around me. I guess I could kind of get to this thing here. Block chance, increase block chance. But this is like parry oriented for block. Increase defenses from shields. I want to say the biggest chunk of block though is like over in the Templar area. But that's 4% maximum block. I pretty much abandoned getting any percent block stuff, I think. I could see mixing in a magma barrier just for that 25% boost. But I don't know. Either way, I got that thing. So now I'm working my way up here. I also still need a bunch of intelligence and dex. So these two, if I remember right, when I counted everything, getting here was going to put me at like 52. 52. It was like, I think it was 57. I think going here was going to put me at 57 dex, and then this here is 8, 8, 8, 8, which is 32 plus 25 came out to like basically another 57, which was going to put me at 114. These two right here would be 12. I definitely have some dex on some shit right now, though. Could have sworn I had dex on something. But maybe not. Okay. Oh, no, there it is. Plus 12 dexterity. So I technically have 98. This would be 116. And this would be 114. Sorry, 106. 114. So that still maths out the same as I originally mathed. Which should be enough for quite a while. But I need 157 ultimately. If I even ever get to a level 20 gem. I need to get some strength though. I am strength deficient at the moment, and I need intelligence. Did I have any intelligence items on? I don't, okay, hold on. Plus 12 intelligence there. I think that was, I really wish I could see what I have in bonuses on this damn sheet here, you know? Like, I want to know what my base stats are and what my total stats are. The fact that I don't have that information sucks. Anyway. I'll be able to get both of these. And I'm going to be getting these. So 30, so it's 16, 30, 41, that'll be an extra 41. We're currently at 60 intelligence, I believe, unless I have extra intelligence on something else that I missed. No int there, no intelligence there, none there, none there. Nope. 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 So that's my only intelligence is at plus 12. So I am at 60 intelligence. That'll be 85. 16, 80, blah, blah. That'll be 101. And then this will be another 10 at some point, but I'm going to go up here first. I'll probably do intelligence, strength for a bit. Wow. Now my goal right now is to get to the spirit as I don't even know if I'm gonna have the I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get there in time. We'll see. This character is definitely I've gotten through everything relatively well, but it has been a little on the slow side. Oh, there's a demon person. I definitely want to do a build with that. Everything should be updated. Eh?
What is it?
Oh no, we don't do this. We gotta talk first.
Yes.
Nope. Oh, that's right. We have to do. I forgot this part. Like, this part in the campaign, they got a little fucked up. They're like, go to town, and then she's like, I gotta talk to my people. So you're expecting that. I'm expecting there to be like some weird speech or you to talk to her, and actually they want you to just fuck off this way for some reason without telling you outside of the top right.
My worst fears have been realized. You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time. I am a god. It was all the beast while their ruins met the beast.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't know why it keeps rolling.
Welcome. Yes, we can take until then.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
They need to fix these things, man.
Once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our ally...
Alright.
Utsal is close.
Utsal. Well, I'm glad I got a bunch of crap for not me. Always nice.
I will tell you a tale.
So I don't know if the blood hunt was that, or sorry, if rapid assault was actually worthwhile there. And right now I'm definitely full up on skill gems that I feel like I want to reduce. I also think I'm going to inevitably get rid of Unearth. Brutality. Bloodhound doesn't... Oh, it does do damage, doesn't it? Because it does do, Bloodhound does do damage in its AoE. Pin Condensed duration per I can't do any duration shit because I need the strength. Heightened accuracy. That seems useless. Okay. Well, nothing there. What is the gem I'm thinking of right now? Is it a level 1? Efficiency. Execute. Support skills deal 40% more damage with hits against enemies that are low on life. Yeah, fair. Long fist, eternal, stomp, double barrel. I think it's funny they have a support gem called Upheaval as well as a spell. So life leech is damage per hit. It's not the thing I was trying to find. Life tap is you're using your life as mana. Font of blood. Selfless remnants. Remnants restores skills affect allies in your presence instead of you. Fuck that. Remnant potency, definitely 100% for sure on that thing. Thorn skin, deal restore damage while a support skill is active. Dire strike. None of these are what I was thinking of. Maybe it's a green one. Recover. There it is, life drain. It's only when they cull enemies, though. I wish this was on death. I could see that, Zomb. As long as you, I mean, if you got a way to keep your health up and there, you know, you're not getting beat to shit, then yeah, it definitely makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. None of those seem interesting.
A swamp full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than sand and heat. Pathetic creation! Your swamp fiends won't help you.
How are they bugged? I mean, I've watched this stuff, but I haven't seen anything that says that there was like a glitch. Oh. I mean, I did hear about one glitch with like, but that's already been fixed. Where if you quick swapped weapons, then you would just randomly, like with specifically with the skeleton warriors, you could build up an army of like hundreds of things and crash your computer, but still. That was fixed, I'm pretty sure.
Feeble. Corpse to serve me.
That thing definitely built up pretty solid stun.
Creation.
Okay, mark target may suffer heavy bleed. Heavy stun buildup from blood loss. If there's ever enough blood loss while they're marked, the marked is consumed and they will release an explosion of blood when killed or heavy stun. The marked duration does not tick down while the marked target is having blood loss. 300% heavy stun buildup, 300% from blood loss. Death explosion blood loss threshold is 5%, so you have to get at least 5% of their whatever. Mark duration is 8 unless they're not bleeding, and then who cares? For some reason, minion modifier is on there. I don't know why. Explosion. I really do like that mark. It's a nice one. Oh.
Feeble. Is that all? Impudent undead!
Whoa. He was stunned and he still did one of those weird green things. Nice.
Ugh, what a noisy tree.
Alrighty. Well, these are a better base than what I have on, but I don't losing all the stats sucks. Okay. Oh, I can upgrade or I could grab Thunder Sleep and try this out. The question is, where do I put Thunder Sleep? We'll just put it there for now, I guess.
Pathetic creation!
I keep doing that ability in the wrong.
Entertain me! Death, take you!
Well, I do think that's cool. So don't hate it. I do wish the Storm Lances could actually stick into enemies though, instead of just being always the ground, you know? But is what it is. 212 damage. That's not too bad. So it's more damage than a basic attack in an AoE. 1+1 total attack time. Yeah, okay. All right. Snarms. I am actively like skipping. I've gotten to the point where I'm just skipping all the NPC dialogue because I know what it is, and there's no reason why you need to get spoiled on that stuff, you know. Since I could just skip it all and yeah.
Weakness!
Ow. Three. That is low.
A beautiful murder!
Why can't I move? Oh, okay. Because I blew the whole fucking area up and made everything in a square mile death. Cool. Yeah, Shadow. I mean, the pace of the game is definitely more deliberate than PoE1, which personally I like the sort of speed things are at, you know? Okay. This keeps throwing me off. I don't mean to do Unearth. I keep meaning to do this. Also, the more I think about this being here, the more I'm like, I don't think that should be there. Because it's just not... there. How do I put this? Once it's on a target, it just stays on the target the whole time till they're dead, or till it explodes. It's... Optimus Prime. I'm really trying hard to figure out exactly how this makes sense in my head. I've been using this as rake. I tend to like X being the thing that moves me, but I've also used it as sort of the culling ability before, which is what this is basically. But whatever, this has worked out for me, so I shouldn't change that. Let me remove that entirely. Let me just put this here for now.
Pathetic creation! evil.
Oh, level 3 support gem. Knockback. On hit, support skills are more knockback distance. Mobility. No. Oh, hey, Life Leech 2. 16% attack damage. So 75% more magnitude bleeding inflicted with supported skills. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Rake. Deals 100% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted. Deals up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. So, here's the thing. When they say more damage, I know that generally means it's multiplicative. My curiosity is, does it mean all instances of more are multiplicative with each other as well? Or if I do 50% more magnitude of bleeding, is that just 150%? Or is that going to be 100% more and then 50% more separately as multiplicative factors? That is my current question. Let's see. How would I even look this up? Jesus. Okay, however, all sources of increased damage applicable to your skill are additive with each other, giving them diminishing returns. That's not how diminishing returns work. But okay, it's another game saying that bullshit. More damage multipliers are multiplicative and mostly gained from support gems. If we replace the modifier through that didn't answer the question at all. Shit. So my question was, I know that increased damage is all a single pool of percentages. So if I have 100% increased spell damage and 50% increased fire damage, if I have a fire spell, that's 150% increased damage as one bucket. And if I have another spell, it's only 100%. And if I got a fire attack, it's only 50%. I get that part. And I know more damage or more magnitude or whatever is always multiplicative. But if I've got, let's say, 2 items, one's got 20% or more damage, and another one has 20% more damage, is that the same bucket or circle? Like, is that now 40% more damage, or is that 2 instances of 20%? Because this stupid article on Max Roll literally just says more damage multipliers are multiplicative and mostly gained from support gems. If we replace modifiers for previous example, 20% more damage, they multiply your damage by 1.2. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Previous example. 20% increased fire damage, increase your damage multiplier for fire skills by 1.2, adding another 20% increased elemental damage. Right, but those are 2 different things. That's elemental and that's fire. I'd expect those to be multiplied against each other because those are 2 different separate stats. Okay, it'd be total 40. All right, so if they're the same, so okay, so if I add bleed magnitude to rake, it already has 100%, so that'll be 150%. If I add it to rapid assault, which has no magnitude, then it'll be a 50% on top of that directly. Okay. That basically means the magnitude is going to have a greater effect on skills that don't already have it, because Rake's base damage isn't super great, and is very much based on the distance it travels, right? 88 base attack damage, up to double that. My class takes all buckets. Oh, yeah, no, I know, yeah. It takes, like, as far as increased damage is concerned, yes. Yeah. I'm just sitting here trying to think about, like, adding magnitude. I obviously should add magnitude to rake regardless, because it's better than not having it. But like rapid assault, right? So for example, deep cuts here. Again, why is it deep cuts 1 but not deep cuts 2? I'm just so baffled by some of their stupid choices of recommendations. They always like recommend like the first or the second, but like none of the stuff in the chain. So bleed 2, so eventually I'll be able to throw bleed 3 into something and actually have bleed 100% of the time, all the time on everything, which is nice. And then bleed 4, 30% more melee, more physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits from supported skills inflict incision. Support attacks cannot cause bleed. So this would be good in a base attack. Because incision... Each second of incision applies 10% chance to be inflicted with bleed when hit, a maximum of 110%. This would just build you up to causing a bleed effect. But I want to say there was... Well, whatever. Let me... hold on. So deep cuts 2... 100% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with socketed, but the skills deal 30% less. Whereas deep cuts 1 is 25% less damage for 75%. So like this right here on base attack would basically take this here and reduce it by 30%. So it'd be 127.4. But we'd have 100% magnitude, and if I had bleed on there, that would be more than blood hunt. Sorry, rake is 88, but then if it gets doubled to 167, then yeah, I mean rake basically is like half damage, or a little less than half damage, and then yeah. It's a lot of magnitude, though. Like 100% more magnitude. I mean, that's a lot, right? So 184. Yeah. It's so here's the thing. If I take Rake and I reduce the base damage by 30% and then triple it for bleed due to magnitude. All right, Zomb. $254. Okay, let me just. I'll just assume these are all multiplicative sources since they're probably separate part of the skill. Oh, for fuck's sake! That'd be a lot more. That'd be a lot more. Plus, this is even the same level. I like how this thing says my DPS is 38. Rapid Assault has a DPS of 38 because it can't count Final Strike in the list. Damage per second, 356. 38. Because it attacks. Ugh. And then 153. That is so confusing. The total attack time is 1.28 seconds. Point times 5. There's a total of 443.62 average damage. Over one. So that should be a DPS of 346. Which is still less than 356. Yeah, no, that's about right. This doesn't have any freaking things in it. I've got like, okay. I have to calculate that shit. This. I like the idea behind the skill, but it is basically useless to me. I do think the rages work up to that is definitely better overall damage than this thing for now.
Weakness! Return to nothing!
Uh-oh. That's what killed me last time. I killed a bunch of stuff at once that all exploded around me. And that was a real bad time. Spore Gem 3 again. Oh, right. I wanted to look at Rip. Rip. Melee attack skills you use yourself or that you trigger. Right. Killing blows with supported skills on bleeding enemies create a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration rate for a short time after being collected. Okay. I feel like that might be good. Has to be a melee attack skill. I'm assuming, let me just look at Rip and then just go through my stuff. Works on that, not on that. It doesn't work on Blood Hunt? The fuck? Oh, there it is. Right, we weren't on... Okay, hold on. Well, that's all right. So to work on shields, work on Blood Hunt, which may make the most sense. Killing blows with supported skills on bleeding enemies. Enemies creating a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration. I could see that being good if I had life regeneration. That was worthwhile. Works on that. Doesn't work on that. Not those. Doesn't work on that. Or that. Burning inscription. Right, because they're not melee. Fair. Okay. Three. So we have, okay, we've got deep cuts, rip, and tear. Tear. Sports melee attacks you use yourself and or trigger on kill effects caused by killing blows with supported skills on bleeding. Enemies have a chance to occur twice. 50% chance for on-kill effects caused by killing blows on bleeding enemies with supported skills to occur twice. Works in Rapid Assault, Rake, Blood Hunt, and Rage. Oh, that's anything that hits as long as it's an on-kill effect. Ugh. So this one consumes bleed to make hemocrystals. Whatever the fuck that means. Does not work in Blood Hunt, which also does that. Of course not. Rupture. Supports aggravated... Support skills aggravated bleeding on hitting heavy stunned enemies. Shouldn't matter. That's... I don't need that at all. Okay. Well... All right. Ooh, this is what I wanted. Harmonic Remnants. 20% chance for source skills to create an additional remnant. Remnants created by supported skills collected 100% further away. I wasn't able to get the... Oh, I have the first one right now. But I can do this one. We can replace this. What else can I do in here? Remnant potency, but I need strength. Remnant 2. Which is, so this one is 20% increase. This one's 30% increase. Effect remnant guaranteed skills occur 4 seconds after being collected. That part sucks balls. So these are better than this one, except for where they're worse. I need the heal to happen like right now, not eventually. So I think I'm gonna do 1 potency, remnant 3. No, yeah, no, okay. Harmonic remnant 2, potency 1. Vitality 2 is probably gonna be too expensive, but at least first vitality will be fine for now. Then I will have regeneration. But I don't want to waste a triple on that right now. Oh, hey, Regal Orb. A sword wielding spell star. Well, there's no swords, sadly. But down the road, you probably make something worthwhile with it. It really depends on the spells you're using. Because like right now, all their elemental spells are a little. I don't know if any of them would really help with like melee stuff, you know. But I also don't know what like sword skills are going to be in the game eventually. Alrighty. Yeah, so here, everything they have in right now, they have both intelligence classes. And keep in mind, the character goes with the weapon, but anybody can use the weapon and skills. So there, what we have right now is we have elemental spell school because of sorceress. We have occult because of witch. Over here we have quarterstaves because of monk. There will also be the shadow, which will come with the daggers. So we don't have the daggers in yet. Down here, we have ranger and huntress, which is bow and spear and buckler. Bucklers weren't in the game either for up until last big content patch that added the huntress in. Down here, we have the mercenary, which is crossbows, but there's going to be the gladiator, who's going to have swords. So swords is down here in dex and strength. And then we're missing axes as well, because that is the marauder, which we only have the warrior in right now, which is, so yeah, there's that. And then we have nothing at all for this starting point right now, which is intelligence and strength, which is the Templar and the Druid. The Druid is going to bring nature magic or wild magic or whatever the fuck they call it, and a new weapon type, or well, an old weapon type, claws, new/old, which is where's the claws? So this is the shield. Oh, here. Okay. Here's flail. So here's Templar's flail damage, which we don't have flails in yet, but there will be flails. And I would expect these to potentially get changed when it actually is put in. And I guess this is claw. No, this is fire. This is a fire. It's weird there's no claw related anything up here. But then I guess claws are oriented around shape. I think shapeshifting is going to require claws. And that's just going to be attack damage. Like look at this. There is no way this stays the way it is right now. Attack damage, attack damage, attack damage, attack damage. Just attack damage, just attack damage, just attack damage. Sharpened claws, attack damage. Tough claws, attack damage. Swift claws, attack damage. Like this is obviously placeholder bullshit. Like swift claws are going to be probably attacks like attack damage and attack speed, and this is going to make you tankier, and this is going to be like crit damage or crit chance or some bullshit. But it's just like it's just obviously placeholder nonsense. Now that said, Gladiator, there is elemental stuff all over the place here because of Mercenary. So I personally would expect the Gladiator to also do like fire and lightning shit. So I am personally expecting bleed and some elemental attacks out of Sword. Yeah. We just don't know when we're going to get any of those things added in, sadly. We know the next one is going to be Druid. That doesn't mean it'll only be Druid. But with their... Oh, for fuck's sake, hit this goddamn Stouching Charm.
Feeble!
All right. We are working our way up. Then strength, then int, then strength, then int. For a while. If I do that, let's see here. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an extra 20. That puts me at 97. I have 12 right now. I have 12 right now, which puts me at 65. So it's 85. If I do all intelligence here, 1, 2, that's 10, 95. So that's 120. And then this 16, 136. I think 136, 137 is base. Or like 100, I mean, it might be 134 for like level 16 gems. And then it like jumps up by like 10, 12 each level to hit to 20 or some shit like that. Give me a quick second. I'll just look up skeleton. Brute, sure, why not? That's all. That's pure intelligence. At level 16, I need 116 intelligence. I only need 116 at level 17. That's it. I need 157 at level 20. So 116 is enough for all the way up to level 16. Then 126, 37, 47, 57. Yeah, it's like it's literally 10 more than 11 more than 10, 10, 10. But all of that right there, that gets me up to... I think that's what I'm going to roughly do. And I'll finally have a freaking gem socket. To throw a stupid gem in there.
Feeble!
not been bleeding this entire time. There's so much weird poison bullshit.
I will feast
Whoa.
on your soul.
What the fuck is that shit? Oh good, that freezes me in time. Fuck. Wow, that did like no damage to it. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Death is my power to wield.
This is what I really wish that ability AoE triggered itself, same as the base.
Feeble.
Oh no. Let's go backwards.
A shaman and her maul. Death is my power to wield.
Sure, that's definitely where I wanted to go. Evasion. Armor and energy shields. Nope. Armor and energy shields, no. Man. Well, at least it took me to a nice little boss there I had not run into.
Treasure hunters, greedy scoundrels. I like it here.
Oh, hello. I'm Elva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here. Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome. Bye.
What kind of stunt was that, traversing the marsh? Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
Thanks.
What a weak, blubbering fool.
Yeah.
How can I help?
And she's the gambler.
Until
Okay.
next time.
Some move swiftly.
Staunching charm keeps me from bleeding. Sure.
What have you learned?
That's old titty grandma.
You're the one who waited to the undead in the marsh, eh? Not all tribe. My tribe could use that.
Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
Hey?
Okay. Not quite level 33. But... wow. Oh shit. New spear. 20 to 38 base damage. Doesn't have any unique properties on it, which usually means it's just better at base in general then. $33 increased elemental damage with attacks. If I had elemental damage on it, it'd be nice.
Watch your step.
So it's kind of funny when you get an item with percent elemental shit on it, but no elemental damage for it to take off of. Or like when you get that chaos bow that does nothing but chaos damage, and it's like 40% increased physical damage. Like, okay, cool. So, we are definitely not getting there tonight. Hey, we're going to have to be doing this on Thursday, I think, as far as the quest I want to do. We are here in the jungles. This leads us to the Venom Crypts. And the Venom Crypts is a dungeon in Jungle Ruins. Then we have Infested Barrens. And from there, like, 3 things track off or whatever. The trial, the place I want to go, and I think the place for whatever is for later on. So that's great. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, and then I'll get back to jungles and hopefully get all the waypoints and stuff I need. We'll see. I have a feeling with my equipment, some of my shit being real low, just it's gonna see. Yeah, shit's gonna be a bit tough. Be right back. Catch you later, Shadow. Okay. Let's get through this shit show.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Varl. Let it now know darkness. I am the apex! Feeble!
Not too bad so far. Oh, nice snail. That's pretty nifty. I can't remember if the monkey's in this one or the other one.
I am the apex!
Ow.
Weakness! None can oppose me.
I was gonna say the last thing you need is that thing running out while they still got like 20 seconds of nourish, and then they're just you don't need them doing like 3 times their damage. And gilded staff.
Feeble!
Oh, what is the cast out of curses? 0.7. Okay. Eh. Wait, I got 5 red gems? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Well, next level, I'm getting a strength. And the wall activate again. I got all the important ones.
Weakness. I am the apex. Death, take you.
Not bad. If I had like bonus damage on heavy stunned enemies, that would have cleaned them right out. Removes 15% of life recovered from mana when used. Oh, so there's also, okay. This is one of the ones where it consumes some of your mana, but you get a big, much bigger heal. I don't have enough health, I don't think, to compensate that one at the moment. Yeah, I got like almost 200 less than what that thing actually heals. So, I'll stick with my recharge rate, I think. More on low.
How goes the jungle? How goes it?
Oh, okay.
All the best.
Wait, what? Zaku's accused can take damage from allies, and Nourish will also damage them as if it's their own attack. What is that? Wait, how? Huh? I don't even understand. I can't remember what accused does. Right? No, accused. Okay, no. Okay. Accused turns them into allies. And if you shoot those allies, because they're still technically a hostile target to you, Nourish will proc viral on you or on the enemies? Like, are you saying you can basically shoot a random guy and cause a viral proc for everything around him? Or that you'll accidentally yourself 10 stacks of viral? Oh. Weird. So, if... That's crazy. I mean, they're technically friendly and hostile at the same time, right? So it's probably getting a weird interaction because of that. where they can hurt each other and hurt you, and you can hurt them, and enemies can hurt them and get hurt. It's, yeah.
Feeble! Death, take you!
What's up, Julie? What's up? What about? Dude, what? Yeah. I mean, some of them I enjoyed, some of them are just, I don't know. Some anime is just written bad. I am not a, I am very sick of harem shit. It's just kind of boring. Like I don't mind if the main character is literally overpowered god bullshit. I don't care about that. As long as I like the character. Because it's like, take One Punch Man, right? As far as I'm concerned, ever since I've watched One Punch Man, I've never given a shit if the main hero has been the most overpowered thing in the world. As long as other people progress and it's not just a shit harem, I'm pretty happy with it. One of my favorite ones is the time I can't remember the exact name, but it's something along the lines of that time I died and got reincarnated as a slime in another world, which is a way too fucking long of a title for a goddamn anything at all, period. One of my favorite things about that specific anime. I also love the Spider So What. It pissed off, like the fact that we've only gotten one season of that one sucks balls. But my favorite thing about the slime one is he's not building a harem, he's literally building a town. He has an ass ton of, there's so many characters in that anime. There are so many characters, and each character consistently gets something to do throughout the series. Like it's not like, and then here's the hero doing all the hero work. It's literally always, here's all these people been giving these jobs, and then they go and do that job, and you get to, like, they do a good job of giving lots of characters and then giving each character their time to do stuff, which is a little baffling because most anime just, like, if they have that many characters, most of them do nothing. Yeah, it's got 3 seasons at the moment. I'm hoping there's a 4th, because so far I've enjoyed all of the whatever shit. Not all of them. Not all of them. 1 or 2 of them does, but yes. It is a variety of character anime, and it runs the gambit across the board. Which is something I've always appreciated about anime. They'll have the washboards and the giant tits and everything in between. But yeah, the spider one, I don't know why we only got 1 season of it. I see advertisements for games for it and shit all the time. And I don't know.
I will put you down! Feeble!
Oh shit, fuck. As soon as you're trying to see where that thing was while trying to look at my health at the same time, my eyes do not go in two directions, so. Oh shit, where am I? Oh, well, he died. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting a. From my understanding, there's no news on a season 2, which is stupid, but it is what it is. I also love the title of that anime. It's so stupid. So I'm a spider, so what? I also like how she gets, doesn't she get, I can't remember if they die and they end up there or if they were being summoned there. But they, like, the whole other group is like all off on their own, and I couldn't give two shits about the group. And she ends up just being a freaking spider at the bottom of a weird dungeon. Yeah. Like, I do appreciate that character's attitude of, well, shit, I'm a spider now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if she died and the others got teleported or if they all died or what it was, but yeah, she gets, I just like that she was like, ah, fuck. Well, I guess this is my life now. I'm a spider. Time to go do spider shit. Ah, yes. Maybe she got hit by a truck and all of the others got teleported. Like separately, and it just happened to be to the same world. All I know is there's like literally a group of like 8 of her classmates or whatever who are also just happen to be in that world. And every once in a while I would go back to them and I'm like, why? I don't know. Spider-Girl. I know the reason why. It's because they're like on the other side of the fence. And eventually they're gonna meet up and it's gonna be weird or whatever. I don't know. I wish I could see what the fuck has the mark. I know the mark exists. It's just impossible for me to fucking see it. And it doesn't show up as an icon. It's just it's very unnoticeable. I don't know if I watched that one. Kind of remember the name. And strength. Fantastic. Yeah, I've got a skill called, I've got a mark skill called Bloodhound's Mark. And it's very useful. It basically makes sure that blood loss counts as heavy stun, which it normally doesn't. So you're just building up heavy stun all the time, which is great. And it doesn't count. It has an 8-second timer, but it doesn't count down while they're bleeding. And if they ever get heavy stunned or die, they explode. So it's a win-win all around. The downside is I can't fucking see which, like that little monkey's got the red on him. He's small enough that I can see it, but sometimes I'll put it on like a larger enemy and I can't see shit. Oh, there it is. I can see it on him now. Fuck off with your dumb hunt shit. I got stuff I gotta find. Oh no. Well, okay. I guess this is happening. That worked out pretty well.
I am the apex! Feeble!
I put it on someone, but I can't tell who has it. Now no one has it. What I can tell is I can tell I put it on because they have the little white thing up around them, so I can tell everybody is around someone who's been marked. Which is helping me like avoid being hit so much and all that, which is very nice. Okay, that was one little cornerstone done. I got 3 more to do, or 2 more to do, which somehow aren't done. Cool. Wonderful. File of GX shit. Why is this one not completed? Huh. Strange. This thing should be up, but it's not. Okay. non-violent horror. You know.
I am the apex.
I don't even know what that
Weakness.
means. Just like stuff that would be considered horror, except for it just happens to not be violent or whatever. Like people getting along with ghosts or zombies or something. I don't think so. Pretty sure I know what it is, but I haven't seen it. No. Oh boy. Can't tell who has the thing on, and they went away, so they weren't bleeding apparently. Oh, you're the white. How are you down here? I bet you that just fixed it. Yeah. Cool, more things I'm not using. I mean, yeah, I'm not a huge horror fan in the first place because I'm usually uninterested in the stories, you know? Like Alien and Aliens, I'll watch those, but those aren't really considered a horror. I kind of view horror as like wrestling. You know, they tend to have really shitty storylines, and people like them for the jank or whatever. That said, what is it? Is it Night of the Living Dead, or I always forget the original two movies. And I want to say the ones with Bruce Campbell. I mean, yeah, Scream's also a comedy, right? Like that's different. They're literally actively making not Conjuring. No. Bruce Campbell. They're older movies. There's hold on. I can't remember what it is because I always get it confused with like Bruce Campbell. Ash vs. the Evil Dead is a series that was on for a while, which was pretty good. The Evil Dead Army of Darkness. I guess it was just called The Evil Dead. Yeah. That doesn't feel right in my head, but I think that's because Army of Darkness, I always get it confused with Night of the Living Dead or something like that. But yeah, The Evil Dead, the second movie, I mean, there was the first and the second, and those were very horror movies, but they were also whatever. Army of Darkness is easily one of my favorite movies. But that's also, again, very comedic. They are a B movie. They know they're B movie, and they're having fun with it, you know? Like I really liked Army of Darkness. But that's because that's because they knew what they know what they are. And I also liked the Ash vs. the Evil Dead TV series. But yeah, outside of that, I'm not a big horror guy. But that's, again, like I said, that's usually because the storytelling is sort of whatever. And whatever the big bad is, I'm usually uninterested in. I do like zombie stuff, though.
Apex!
Usually. I do tend to like zombie stuff to some extent. Shaun of the Dead, which again is a comedy, is still one of my favorite movies. Then again, so is Hot Fuzz.
I'd bring him back, but he won't love her like he did.
So this is sad.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, promise.
Yep. Very sad. Very sad indeed. 2 charm slots increase life recovered from flasks, mana life recovered from flasks. Thank you very much. Oh, what's happening in game right now? We basically just found her son, and it's not great. Max life, max mana, strength, life regeneration. Yes, please. Ooh, sun threshold's pretty good though, but now I'll take this. And there's the Venom Crypts. We got the waypoint. Fantastic. Now I just gotta find the other zones. Because if I go in there, it's gonna take me so long to get through. The whole damn thing is gonna reset. Oh shit, you're here. Ah!
Best dodge that. Feeble.
Uh-oh. I mean, to be fair, he is massive. I don't expect... Ow, there it is. Ouch. Holy shit, okay, I cannot block that thing. That is very bad. That's not working out. I kind of have a feeling I'm gonna have to either completely drop those all together or find a different method of detonation, because this movement ability is... Oh, it's pushing the wrong button. Ow. Oh, god damn it, I died again. Full health, down to nothing. I was doing so good at avoiding everything, and then sometimes he hits it and it crushes because his damage variation is massive.
Feeble.
I love that it didn't bother targeting what I told it to target. Just did whatever the fuck it wanted in some random ass direction. Or just targeted the ground for no reason. Nope. Get out of my fucking way. No, fuck. You're going forever and ever and ever, and then eventually he hits you once and it decides to insta-kill you. Like sometimes he rolls really high, sometimes he doesn't. And it's just...
Weakness.
Ow. I need a better weapon and better equipment and skill gems, so all my skills aren't half like 3 levels under. I should say 3 ranks under, because it's more like 18 levels under. That roll he does, by the way. That roll right there, that thing will like one-shot so many characters I've had.
Scatter before
Fuck. Oh, I survived. Wrong button. Oh, I got lucky there.
What an
Oh,
impressive
boy.
beast. This jungle produces fine servants.
It does indeed. Ooh. Intelligence. Strength. Go. Alrighty. I was kind of hoping this guy was actually in this zone. So we can upgrade Rake to level 9. Bloodhunt to level 9. I think Bloodhunt's fine. The way Bloodhunt works, I'm going to just kind of leave it. That's the thing I'm bringing him last. I don't necessarily want to make Enfeeble any worse than, or, eh. Rake's the most important one. So that's what's going up first. I've got some jeweler orbs, though. That's nice. Let's face it, we're going to be using Rake forever, so let's do that. Okay, now we need to find our way out of here and get the waypoint of the next place. Which I'm not even sure if the next place has a waypoint directly. I think I have to find the waypoint for... Hey, Infested Barrens. I don't think Infested Baron has a waypoint at the beginning. I think there's a waypoint on one of the outer edges. Well, yeah. Got a checkpoint, but not a waypoint.
And insects. Delicious.
Pathetic creation. Feeble.
So we're going to stick to the outer edges. And hopes that I find... Hey, oh, thank God.
The optimist may know something of this.
Okay, so this zone goes from here to the Chimera Wetlands, Motlan Waterway, and Azak Bog. Azak Bog's where I want to go. I don't got time for this though. We're at 5:30 and I'm hungry as shit. So this is the only waypoint in this is the way this well, there's only ever one waypoint per zone if there's a waypoint. Oh my god. But yeah, this is like our current quest thing. I need to socket something into here, and then we'll be able to go here. And until we do that, this isn't progressible. And that is, I believe we have to go to, I'm pretty sure that thing is in the Chimera wetlands. Also, that's where the next trial's at. So, trial for 2 points for my ascendancy. Azek Bog will get me 30 more spirit. And the spirit gem, and a spirit gem that I'll be able to use to finally, have my curse as an aura. And a whole lot of this is going to get a lot better. Like, look at this thing. Look at his health.
Impudent undead.
You see, like, the faded 2 lines? That's bleed. That's what bleed's currently doing. If I put a curse on him, look how much faster that goes. Because it's literally doing double the damage. If I have a curse as an aura, that will always happen every time I hit enemies with stuff. Instead of me, like at that boss fight was me constantly placing a curse on the ground, hoping he got cursed and then trying to get him again. Whereas before, or not before, later, when I have it as an aura, I don't got to worry about that shit. I can just run around the way I need to. And so basically it uncomplicates a current level of bullshit I'm dealing with when I fight a boss. And I'll be able to apply universally to all the enemies. Because right now I only really bother with it when there's a lot of enemies or I'm on a boss. Because it's a fucking pain in the ass to literally set this up every time and then get away and then try to get to them so I get the big bonus damage. Because that's, look at that, hey, you're all dead. Bye. Because this thing also does bonus damage based off distance traveled. So if I can travel from here all over to here, I'm doubling the damage. And if they're cursed, that's a multiplicative doubling. So I kind of quadruple the bleed, which is great. I just can't really do that very reliably without whatever else. Anyway, we got the waypoint here, which means we can now travel back to this zone, because the waypoint for this zone is at the cave, which there's a quest. Ow. For here. And the item we find in here, we get a choice, which I don't know if they've let us swap the choice once you've made the choice.
Poison tongues slither through ancient graves. Ooh, I love my work. Weakness. Now this looks interesting.
Yeah, I love that mark. That mark has been very nice. Like just getting it on a lower enemy and then hitting them. And then when they die, they explode, and then everything gets fucked up, which is great. Which does lead me to think maybe I will start using Herald of Blood. Even though it doesn't destroy the corpses. It would be very nice group clear. Fits the theme. Everything explodes. I don't have as much setup to do.
I will put you down! Feeble!
Ooh, that resets that. Okay. Did not realize that.
Death, take you.
That thing definitely does a lot of damage. So far, it hasn't been that dramatically difficult to maintain my intelligence and dex enough to use two pure skill lines at the same time, which is basically almost impossible back before the patch. Condition overload? What are you talking about? Let's get that. I mean, I know condition overload is in Warframe. Oh, maybe. See here. Turn that off. Overload. Critical overload. Overload. It's probably critical overload. That's definitely where I was at. Probably went over it. Yeah. Well, you know. Giant life flask.
I will put you down! Weakness! Death is my power to wield.
That ability is very, very potent. It definitely looks like it does the blood loss over again with 25% increase. Which isn't really what it says it does. Oops. No. Nah. I tried to roll through that and it did not roll through. I hit it after I got hit, I guess, again. I do get pretty impatient in this specific place. I want to find where the darn thing's at and not being here anymore. Ow.
Feeble! Death, take you! Apex!
Evasion and energy level 31.
No.
No. Okay. Colossal life flask. Max life and regeneration per second. That's all good. That's kind of worth perhaps working up on. It is evasion and armor rating. It has more. I mean, its stats aren't quite as whatever its base stats are. Yeah, definitely better to work off. Again, I wish I could just copy the stats on one thing I have over to the new base. Checkpoint. Oh, I think this is it. Yes. Get the fuck out of this trashy. No. So I have a little bit of lifesteal, but with the way their lifesteal works in this game, I'm barely getting any life at all. Like, at all. So, for example, the damage I do on this thing is 200, right? My average damage per hit is 200. It goes lower than that, goes higher than that, but my average damage is 200, considering all of my damage. Now, that said, only the physical damage can life leech. So 71 to 138 is the damage that actually gets the life leech. I have 12%. I wish it was, because that would probably be better than what we have right now. At least at these levels. That means at minimum I'm leeching 8.52 life. And that is done over the course of 1 second. The way Life Leech used to work in PoE 1 is it would take percentage of your damage like it does now, and it would give you that up to 10% of your max life per second. Any amount that you were getting per second that exceeded that, it would keep track of and just keep doing that per second until you ran out. So it could, so like after the fight, you could have accrued up so much life leech that it healed you for like the next 3 seconds after combat. In this game, I need to look up exactly what they did, but they do have a formula now. It's your life leech against their life leech like resistance. And so it ends up, what pitiful, useless amount of life leech I get already is being like hamstrung anyways. So I end up, I mean, it's not, I'm not getting enough for it to matter that much if it wasn't hamstrung, and it is hamstrung. So it's not, that part's not great. Let's see if I can't find information on actual how it works. Half the time the explanations are pretty minimal, sadly. Life leech. Oh, good. It's just showing me what passives it has. I don't want the passives. Oh, it's fucking useless. Alright, mechanics. Leech is calculated as a percentage of damage the enemy takes from a hit, which is then recovered at that rate over time. Each leech stacks lasts for 1 second by default. Multiple leeches can occur simultaneously. Leech recovers based on the physical damage dealt, unless otherwise specified, like Mystic Harvest Ascendancy node. All leech stacks for a given resource are removed early when the unreserved resource is filled. For example, life leech is removed at 100% maximum life, or 75% of life if 25% is reserved. Yeah. Note that it is not necessarily when it reaches full life or other resource equivalents. That's confusing. Yeah, okay, whatever. Leech resistance. Leech resistance is a set found on monsters that reduce the recovery of leech. Leech resistance is based on the monster level and scales linearly. Yeah. So yeah. So to answer the actual question though, I also have my ascendancy as a blood witch. This is what a lot of it's coming from, is life remnants. There's a 2-second cooldown, but every time I hit an enemy with a 2-second cooldown, 3 seconds. My bad. Does that get changed? Because I could have sworn it was 2 seconds, or did they just now change that to something worse? But when I hit it, so let's say the first time I hit an enemy, it'll drop a life remnant. Each one will heal me 95 life, and it can overheal me. So if I have full health and I pick one up, it will literally give me 95 health over my health total. And I believe it caps at 1.5 times max life right now. Used to be double life. I don't know if I can change that cooldown thing from 3 seconds. Yeah, it's 3 seconds. It used to be every 2 seconds, but it was also on critical hits instead of just not standard crits. So I guess there's that. But yeah, these things are pretty solid. Like right now it's 90. By level 60 it'll be 200. If I was to get enough, like, if I could get, like, let's say 5+ skills and got it to 20, it'd be 657, which is like my health, like more than my health total right now. But at that point, ideally, I'd have at least 2,000 health. Still, a fourth of my life would be great. Every 3 seconds. There's also things I can do to make, like, and then also there's 25% chance that on kill it'll drop a remnant, which does not have a cooldown. And if I quality it, if I can quality it, it'll be 35% chance, which is nice. And then there are gems I can socket into it that will give, like I think I can improve the healing amount by like 30%, and I can have a percent chance at any time it drops one, it drops 2. There's some things I'm gonna be able to throw into this that'll be pretty nice. Like right now I have 20% chance for a sport skill to create an additional remnant. So anytime it creates one when I hit something or when they die, there's a 20% chance it rolls a second one. And I can pick them up from twice the distance away, which is nice, because you basically got to be tickling them to pick them up otherwise. And then, yeah, I'm using potions. I am basically trying to stack as much of that crap as possible, because this game is a bitch when it comes to incoming damage.
Quickly. Go.
We've been clashing with the Orc tribe for generations. But evil in the shadow.
Okay, so we have grants 25% increased stun threshold, which would be nice for this character. Grants 30% increased elemental ailment threshold, which I don't care about. Grants 25% increased mana regeneration rate, which is like universally one of the better options, sort of, for a lot of people. I'm gonna actually go with the stun threshold, hilariously enough, because that will help my build more than the mana regen. Generally speaking, the only time I've ever needed to drink a mana potion is when I'm spamming curses, because curses are aggressively expensive in this game. And I'm not going to be casting it in by sometime into next stream, probably 2 hours in the next stream. So I'll take that, which I can't right now because there we go.
Keep your eyes sharp.
What's up, Stale?
Still alive.
What's the lesson? You know, dude, I think I died to a radiation earlier because I think pause killed me due to radiation. Radiation will fuck you over, man. No two ways around it. Oh, I'll see how lucky I get, huh? Stun threshold is good. Reduced duration of bleed on you is not as good. Thorns is back, and we're basically screwing ourselves is what we're doing. Ew, disgusting. Then again, I do have 20% into this one, so I don't. Ugh, ew. I hate it. I like how everyone was like, oh, the crafting's so much greater leveling up now. I haven't gotten any of those things that people have made it better. I've been getting fucking shit on when it comes to items this run through. Not great. Not great. That sounds about accurate, Snail. Yeah. Alrighty. It's almost 6 a.m. I completed the quest. Yay. Next stream, I'm gonna bulldoze my way to Azek Bog. Kill this weird broom, the weird witch lady. And, hopefully get my curse AoE. What's funny, sort of, is one of my other characters literally just got an aura skill. Like we've been high enough level now that I could have already gotten it. Like, we are high enough level that I could have gotten the skill already if it had just fucking dropped. And I'm just not getting skill gems, man. The game has been pooping on me. Let's see here, spirit gem. Why are you stuck on an S? What is wrong? sticks? Spirit gems. Let me see here. What is the we are going for blasphemy. Wow. Yeah, max level gem, level 20 was 205 intelligence, and now it's 157. That is crazy. And I don't remember what level you need these gems at, because they're not. Uncut Spirit Gem tier 8. Which is level 26. We totally could just find one out there randomly. But we're yeah. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Thursday night, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where we'll keep struggle busting our way through here, and hopefully get to Act. I would love to say and get to Act 4, but this act is very long, so I don't know about that. Anyway. Farewell, everyone. I'm out of here.